Hey guys, sup? How we doing? Holy, how are we doing today? We have a, a gearing stream ahead of us. Remember how yesterday? Well, where were we yesterday? Let's start from there. Yesterday we were on our new character, the meme build, and I decided I was going to try to POB what it would look like if we were to switch to Infernal Legion scaling instead of what we currently have going on, i.e. Explode, because the Explode just wasn't cutting it. And I predicted that I would struggle to get past 2-3 mil DPS with Infernal Legion, because I mean, realistically, that is just unfeasible for the concept of Infernal Legion from everything I have seen so far. Turns out I was wrong. I was dead wrong, because after a full day of POBing, all I can say is I am very impressed by what we currently have. I will show it in a bit. I just want to make sure that I have everything. Wrong chat, I think. Anyways. Nope. Okay. That confused the fuck out of me. Anyways, what am I doing? What the fuck is this? I don't know what that is. Anyways, so we've started crafting what it is going to be in this next variant, or in this Infernal Legion version of the build, if you will. And there's a few things we're going to need to really scale the DPS, one of which is a new mercenary. We're going to need a Wither Touch mercenary who's going to bring malevolence. Once we have that, we have a shit ton of crafting to do to get that character, to get that guy up and running. A lot of currency will be spent on the mercenary. However, when we do get that, where is it? So, like I said, I was going to POB, and this is what we actually came up with. As you may notice, this is 13 mil DPS. How we came up with 13 mil DPS, I mean, it took a lot of brainstorming on how it would even function, as seeing as Infernal Legion has so many caveats to scaling it. But getting to 13.2 million DPS was not something I predicted, so we are going to be pushing this. And ironically, we don't even have a dot multi, like an Amanamus. We're not using that. So what are some of the things we changed to get here? Like I said, big one is going to be the mercenary, because the mercenary is going to give us a much better version of malevolence, and because they would have a level 26/27-ish malevolence, give or take. Doesn't matter if we get into 16 or 17, either way. So first things first, their malevolence is bigger baseline. Then we can give them a fuck ton of malevolence effect, because turns out you can just do that. I mean, why not? So we are going to be doing, we are essentially able to get them to a total of 1.94% increase or malevolence aura effect, which is almost 3 times the effect, the base effect. So essentially you would come over here and you would see that malevolence is giving 60% more damage over time, which is a lot. But that's not all. We also switched our AG from, oh, that reminds me, I wanted to clear on the new build or the new setup with without Profane Bloom to test how that's gonna feel, because that would be simulating simulating what it's going to look like without King of Kulamak. But anyways, we're going to be replacing the King of Kulamak, the one we spent so much on. We're going to be replacing that guy completely naked, huh? Okay, now we're not fully clothed. All it took was wearing a belt. Anyways, we're going to be switching from the King of Kulamak, which is the, I guess, more budget option. Ironically, I never thought I would say that, but it's actually the thing I spent 18 divines on is the budget option. And the one I went for is honestly even cheaper than than the initial stuff, but it's a lot more recomp work. Pretty much. I'm dumb. I just realized something. These are the new scepters. I just realized I spent like 6 plus divines on getting flat lightning here when I had it here, so this flat lightning was unnecessary. Was completely unnecessary. I didn't need to spend the currency. I spent like over 8 divines getting it when it was just unnecessary. I didn't need it. But anyways, we switched the weapon to when I was dual wielding scepters. So we have a void scepter and a stabilizing scepter. The void scepter doesn't really need anything except just having the increased early damage, but we are doing something cool with the stabilizing scepter, and that is we are getting flat lightning damage. And what this flat lightning damage is going to do, I don't think it's going to affect the explosions unless we get a ghastly IGO, which was the ideal scenario, but we don't have that. All right, we don't have that, so we are going to be using the flat lightning damage to apply elemental equilibrium using stabilizing scepter. This way enemies get minus 25 lightning res exposure instead of minus 15, and it's guaranteed. So we have exposure coming from there. We are still scaling some curse effect because we have opted in to get an Eye of Malice for our mercenary. That way we're going to multiply whatever negative fire res we can get them to by 1.5, which is a lot of when you get into like minus 100 fire res. Now on regular situations where there's no extra early res, if an enemy has 50, I think right now, where's my calculator, we are applying 60 plus 46 plus where's exposure? Exposure isn't here. I don't know. We'll check the rest here. We have Scorch, which is 22 plus exposure, which is 25. Did I miss anything? I think that seems to be it. So at the baseline, when we are attacking single targets, we are able to apply a total of minus 153 fire res, which means if they are capped on fire res, i.e. they are on 75, they're going to be on minus 75 fire res, and that's if they're capped. If they are regular monster and they're not, or they're regular rare and they're like a 50, then they'd be at minus 100. And you know what happens to minus 75 when it gets in contact with someone with Eye of Malice? It's going to be minus 75 times 1.5, and you're going to get down to minus 112 fire res. And if it's 100, then it's going to be down to 150. So it's a pretty decent multi right there. We also had to do a lot of juggling when it came to this kind of go now. I don't need to simulate any AoE. We also did a lot of juggling when it came to curses, because we are basically going to be stacking curses. So between me, AG, Mercenary, all of that, we're going to have like 4 curses. We're going to have Temp Chains, we're going to have Enfeeble, we're going to have Flammability, we're going to have Elemental Weakness. 4 curses, which is a lot. So and to then be able to support that, we needed to give our Anime Guardian plus curses. We needed to give our Mercenary plus curses. Our Mercenary is going to have +1 power charge helm with Anathema. Yeah, that's what. Then that should put them on 4 curse limits, so they're not going to overwrite any of our curses. I am on 3 curse limits, so I'm not going to overwrite anybody's curses or my AG's curses with my 2 curses, and then my AG is going to be on 2 curse limits. Honestly, I don't think he needs a curse limit. Yeah, my AG doesn't need a curse limit. I'm just going to give him curse limits. Why am I giving my AG curse limits? He doesn't need it. He really doesn't need it. Let's see if there's anything we can give him in place of curse limit. Now, I am probably still going to give him curse limit, and the reason I think I am going to do this is because what if I just change my mind and I want to give him some other curse or whatever else? I wouldn't want to have to recraft the gear we're going to be giving him. This would obviously be nice to give him. Any phase damage as is nice. I think overall there's just nothing here that gives him AoE. Literally. So unless I was going for something like life recovery rate, maybe. That's like the only thing that makes sense. But bro, yeah, we can do life recovery rate actually. 15%. Anyways, one of the first things we're going to do today is craft our AG's chest. That's one of the first things we're going to do. But I'm going to give him +1 curse, because if I choose to drop a curse limit, the build evolves in some way, and I no longer want to have like max curses, then my AG is going to need to step up and get the boots that have +1 curse, so you can support 3 in my stead, and we can still have 2 curses and yada yada. Like, you know, we can do shit like that if he has a +1 curse chest, but the moment we take that away, we limit our options without recrafting the chest, and we're trying to avoid that, so we're not going to do that. That's the TLDR. So we're going to be crafting soon. But yeah, all in all, very impressed, and with minimal changes to our PoB, like all the weapons are still the same, even though realistically I should remove crit because the crit doesn't matter anymore. The explosion shouldn't have crit chance. So, and I mean, Infernal Legion Death doesn't have base crit chance, or it cannot crit, it doesn't hit. So all the crits goes for nothing. For the wand, I don't think there's literally nothing we want on the suffixes, not a single thing. So we're gonna leave it as is with the crits because it doesn't matter. But for the shield with the crits, we're going to recraft our shield in game for ES when you block, because now we can actually afford to get it. Then we're gonna get that. That's gonna feel nice. We're going to drop the crit, and we're going to keep effect of curses. And then this is what I wanted to do with the shield. I wanted to drop crit, and then I wanted to essence custom grants level 30 aspects of the spider. All right. Now this one has aspect of the spider, so that means my gloves, who were with it before, no longer need to have it. So it can be whatever goes here now. Which means I don't need to recraft my gloves. I'll just put on my shield. Yeah, that works. Yep, that actually works. So we're gonna do that. In the meantime, like I said, I wanted to simulate taking off Profane Bloom, because at the end of the day, we're going to kind of feel like we don't have Profane Bloom because we're going to be dropping the staff. So I want to see what that is going to feel like. Is it TLDR? Oh shit, that is huge. These are the scepters, like I said. They have a mix of T1 dot multi, increased fire, and T3 fire dot multi. Fire dot multi's weight is so low that I just had to settle for that. And then this one is T2 of the same thing. So we're going to slap on these guys. I'm just hunting for explicit fire. We don't really care about anything else, just explicit fire. It can change the sockets all at once. God damn it. Tempering 12 for 10 was the rate I just bought. Worst case scenario, I tried to buy 10 for 10. Now, keep in mind, this is still the exact same build we had yesterday. So it's still relying on the explode. As you can see, it's a lot less reliable with the explode without Profane Bloom. But that's kind of what we can expect once we switch. It's still very, very comfy with the explode, it feels like. But things aren't just dying from the explode anymore.
I need more mana.
Oh, they are still. Okay, never mind. We're still getting some pretty decent chain explosions. Where is he? I mean, he's dead now. So not like he matters. I don't remember seeing a ritual thus far. Oh, and with that version, since I dropped the crit scaling, I was actually able to become a bit tankier. And like I said, we can replace the increased crits with ES on block, which would make us reasonably tankier. We did have to drop instant leech, which is unideal, but like, is what it is. I don't think we were hitting frequently enough as is. Dropping explode chance was just kind of like the nail in the coffin, if you will. You're gonna get a big chain pop like that one would. Easy level up. We're now 92, 93. Oh, don't you mind if I do? What the fuck is the build? It's the meme. The meme lives. It's basically an RFAG build that is currently geared towards the explode, but I'm going to be switching it to actually scale the quote-unquote RF more. But yeah, it's the brainchild I've been carrying for the past how many weeks now. And keep in mind, this is me testing what it feels like without some of the explode. So this is not the actual explosion feel. In the next map, I will actually put it in the same, in like its natural form where it has Giga Explode. You really are good with this. I'm nothing if not creative when it comes to minion builds. You know, I wanted to play something different, and I got inspired one day, and I was like, you know what? I want to see this work. And even though it hasn't really seen, okay, we're trolling. We haven't cursed. Why am I hot? Why is this room boiling all of a sudden? All right. Let's just make sure everything is fine. Whereas that's that. What is this? Scorched? No. Flame dash. I'm inclined to give it a try. Cooldown recovery rate. Sure. Fuck it. All right. Now that we're done with that, let's actually show what the build looks like with the unnerved explode, if you would, with the full explode chance and everything. It's even more impressive, if you will. Single target is ass. Don't, by the way, just in case you're wondering, this is not a build that I recommend by any means, but it is what I am playing currently. So now we have a total of like 80% chance to explode, give or take, once the first explosion has happened. The first explosion is important because that curses and that creates, you know, that gives Profane Bloom a chance to actually proc.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice.
I'm looking for a Wither Touch. So yeah, that's what that looks like. Wherever the AG goes, by the way, he's right here. Wherever he goes, you quickly see pops. Oh, who the fuck put an? Oh, I cannot. You ruined my entire explosion, my dude. You literally said allies cannot die.
When I'm ready, not.
I mean, the moment it fell, they all died. So. But yeah, what do you think? Shit is hilarious, I think. All right, buddy. Always low life RF, and I have no damage after 600 divs. Low life RF. Are you playing? Oh shit, that was a big explode. Are you playing the one that scales up of? Is it mana? The mana stacking variant? How are you low life RF then? Strength stacking RF. Wait, strength stacking RF. Doing iron will, support, strength, increase damage when in main hand, increase armor when in off hand. And then you have this guy with melee fizz and AoE per 50 strength. So you have this in your main hand giving you a lot of increased damage, and this is in your off hand giving you a lot of increased AoE, and then your strength stacking. But aren't you lacking fire a lot of dot multi in this case? I feel like you are, right? The hammer had dot multi. I mean, yeah, but it could have had so much more dot multi, and your main hand weapon doesn't have dot multi, right? It has increased damage, a lot of increased damage. Don't get me wrong. It just means you have to get more dot multi from other sources like your jewels. What is your single target DPS? What does that look like? And are you using fire trap or just RF? $2 million DPS. Oh, you're going adorned as well. I'll check the jewels in a second. All right, let's see these jewels. Fire dot multi max life, fire dot multi max life. God damn. And this also has increased damage because why not? Wait, so this is how much dot DPS? Wait. But you have fire trap, right? Because like unironically, this is an explode setup. Wait, does your 2 mil DPS include your explode? Because I assume you're a chief. Are you chieftain? I actually don't know if you're scion. Denso, thank you for the follow. How you doing? And welcome. Hunter belts are not going for much. Yeah. So what I'm going to be transitioning this build into is going to be, oh, that's it. That's some AoE. Okay. You have me beat on AoE for my AG's RF. That's for sure. And you're going to keep having me beat on that AoE. Missing 2k strength. How much strength do you have then? Oh, that's a cool MTX. Oh, that's pretty. 3k. Well, you're trying to get to 5k strength? If you're strength stacking, shouldn't these have like strength? In place of like, okay, no, I mean, dot multi is important, but like, they give 1 mil DPS each. Oriat N for the explode. Look at these bad boys I crafted for my AG today. Plan on using them once I switch to the RF version. They are Giga Multi and increased fire damage. They each provide like 90%, and I'm hoping I can get tempering orbs to get explicit fire modifier. That's all I care about. Increased attribute strength elder. Sheesh. With T1 life, you made it. Congrats. How did you feel making it? All right, buddy. We're going to do 10 to 10. And that's how y'all want to play. I miss my mage blood. Every single time I think about taking off my mage blood, I feel my speed and I say, you know what? Nah. It all leads back to mage blood. But yeah, fun fact, when I do switch my character, my AG to strength stacking, I'm going to have about, well, when I switch and when I mess around with actually crafting my Merc's gear, I'm going to have 11.9 mil dot DPS and about 13 mil DPS when you account for calling strike, which my AG will have, and that's ignoring my Spectre's damage, which is not great, but like at least it's still there. But I am not yet on that variant. I am not burning as heavily as that. I think this character currently only has like less than 300k dot DPS. So yeah, we're going to have a lot of gearing to do once we get that Merc, but the first step is getting the Wither Torch Merc. But yeah, if there's a season to play Infernal Legion, this is the season. You know, like I don't think it's going to get better or more accessible at any point. I don't think realistically we can get the power to scale Malevolence to the degree that we currently have. So, because like that's one of the bigger multipliers we have access to right now. When I was self-scaling it, I wasn't anywhere near almost 300% effect, or 200% increase effect, if you will. What is this lag? Brother and Christ, what is this? You're going to pause there. I'm not dropping frames or anything, but for some reason it was just doing that. Oh god.
Did House Kayakson send you? No, then be gone.
Dude, you gave me so much hope. I thought that was going to be a Wither Torch. I was like, Wither? No, it's not Wither. I kind of also want to make my AG a bit faster on the walking speed, but honestly, I don't know if it's the walking speed as much as it's his aggressiveness. I don't think he's aggressive enough. But I can't use minions that aggressive one because we need all the AoE we can get, which is why our wand looks like this. Minion AoE instead of aggressive.
I need more mana.
What do you have? Rarity. Good to reroll. None good. So we're just going to differ. Reroll. Do nothing good. Defer this. Buy that. Reroll. Increase melee damage. Paint Artist. You're not worth anything, but is there a universe I use you? I want to say no. I can't think of a single situation where I'll need Zealotry and I wouldn't have a Zealotry Merc or something. We don't need to kill the boss, so we're gonna skip it. Oh, you're in my hideout? What for? You want me to Regal Exalt? What are we looking for in terms of modifier? What is a good rare? ES life attributes. All right. Any of those three. We're gonna get. We got life. If that helps. Do you want the slam? Regen isn't bad for RF. That's pretty decent. You are welcome. All right, wish me luck on my tailoring slams. I'm gonna need it. Dude, fire. 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 Are you allergic to fire? Dude! Are you allergic to fire? I took your... Well, you better be happy with the luck. Because I have nothing left. I am going to temper these until they have what I need. Because if I don't, I'm going to have to redo this if I want to min-max the build. And I would really like to push this. So I'm not going to do that. So you all have to hit. But anyways, we'll ban that 10. We'll do some more 10 for 10s. All right. Let me do it. Sure. Let the next set come in. It's being slow bots. In the meantime, let's sell off these stack decks. 1172. One one seven. 71. 1136. All right. We're gonna get 16D from stack decks that we farmed. We had like a divine or two before the strats, and we paid like a divine in Scarab, so it's like 15D profit for those 20 maps. It's a lot of clicking, but I think it's fine overall. Now we just need these guys to sell. In the meantime, though, we'll continue the farm. Scarabs. Give me those 16D. You're gonna fund my tempering hits. Scarabs, I really dislike the fact that when you give your AG an item, that's it. Like the fact that I have to do all of this now mandatorily before he touches the item kind of feels bad. I really don't like that. Anyways, Scarabs, divination of this cloister. We need 5 of them, so 100. 110. If I'm gonna slow buy it, I'm not gonna slow buy for that. Holy, it's not happening. I'll do 70, 140. And then for chaoses, how much is he going for? I only get 100 for 370. Sure. 7 for... One thing I like about this strat is I get to just use my own... I get to just use my own maps, right? Maps I've pre-farmed on a different character, I get to just use it, so I cannot complain. Copy. I need 19 strands. Oh, great, we are out of chisels. Okay. And then we just take all of these. We slap them all in here. Then we go next. The temperings need to sell. We're gonna craft. We have torchlights later on. So I want to be done with the crafting bits and actually start rolling into it. But then again, to be very fair, we also we have a very severe need for a mercenary. Yuck touch. Lol. What can I do? There's a season launch. And it should be a nice change of pace. Can't be burning ourselves out on PoE while the league is still not so young but not yet old, you know. We have till end of 20 something before PoE 2, so it kind of
by the ire of innocence I denounce you.
What non-PoE 1 game isn't yuck? You know, I just realized I don't have a Pantheon right now. That's how you know I have been getting carried by Mage Blood. I don't have to worry about stuns. I don't have to worry about anything really. I haven't even selected my Pantheon. We're gonna do that after this map most likely. PoE and War Thunder. What is War Thunder? Oh, sorry. Look it up on stream. All right. I'm gonna check it after this map. You know something I don't fully understand? I regain ES before my recharge starts. I don't fully understand how. I don't think my con ground is doing that. And I don't think I'm blocking necessarily. I'm not even blocking for this. Is it you? Not you. I don't know how, actually. We don't have any ES recharge weird modifiers. How are we recharging how ES when we are actively taking damage? It's not you, it's not you, it's not you, it's not you. I don't have you. You are just explode. Wait. Doesn't profane bloom? Okay, it doesn't. I was gonna ask, doesn't profane bloom literally make me, like, allow me to curse hexproof enemies? Because I was rejecting hex profile, then I remember they changed that seasons ago, right? Now it's unholy authority or whatever the other one is, additional curse that does that. Tell me it is what I think it is that just finished. What the fuck is that? All right, let's see. We got baited. It wasn't that. It hasn't bought yet. We got baited. Faustus. I mean, it looks like we are probably going to get it. Go check War Thunder. You are correct. I should check that before I forget. Let's see. War Thunder. Military vehicle online combat. Oh, ad? Oh, lord, yeah, actually ads. All right, we'll wait for the ads. We'll be in our map while that happens, and then when it's done, we'll just pause.
Let his power be known.
Welcome back. We have about 2 minutes left on ads, then we can check. Just so no one misses out because you're still on ad screen. Oh, Faustus, surely you don't bait me again, right? One bait is enough.
You'll find no faith here. Can't make sure of that.
I feel like the game just knows what mercenary you need
Choose.
and then
No
proceeds
possible
to
answer for you.
intentionally throw you when it's not that one. Call it a
Let fear
holiday theory.
gospel. Your end come. Ah, fine. Leave me to wander.
When I'm ready and not before.
We got 47 seconds left, and then we can pause and check War Thunder.
Power divine.
You got a video? No, I do not have a video. What's the hell kind of meme is this? RFAG edition? Yep, pretty much that. There are two different versions. This current version is the Explode variant, which I wanted to try. Next up, we're going to try the Infernal Legion variant, which is just is going to take a lot of the scaling we're putting on Explode, and we're going to put it on the Infernal Legion itself. This variant, we can't really POB it because there's a lot of inconsistencies, and like boss damage is kind of on the mess side because we don't quite have the AoE to make the explodes 100% like reliable from Penance Mark. So that's like the disadvantage of this. What did you throw on the AG? He currently has a he has an explode, double damage, increased chaos damage, King of Kulemak. He has a Carcass Jack chest piece, Mask of the Stitch Demon, and what was the last piece again? And extra curse boots and enfeeble on hit gravebinds. Is that the video of choice? All right, we'll check it out. Additional curse, block spell damage. Too bad you're shite. There's the explode cane. We yes and no. We have that, but we also have Profane Bloom. These cost me like 100 and something divines before they dropped in price. They have dropped in price, right? Yeah, they're like 70-ish divines now. While I was gathering the gear for this shit. So like we have a lot of like explode chance. All right, what is this video? Hopefully it's quick. Oh, it's a 3-minute. Okay, that's quick enough. I'm not gonna get copy. You know, I'm going to mute it just because of the music. You know, screw it. I'll just mute this section on YouTube if I need to. 07.
When skies have fallen down and I still could stand my ground.
This is actually pretty decent quality cinematic. Like, this shit probably wasn't cheap to make. The game looks like this. You know, as I'm seeing this cinematic trailer, my honest vibe was mobile games, but like I know it's not, but like that is the vibe it's giving me. Like, the game looks nothing like this. So wait, is it first person or third person or something like that? All right.
When skies have fallen down and I still could stand my ground. Oh, fate, you've tried me and failed, but I know how sharp your blade. We will play once again. Engage in dancing on.
They kept showing the same face, so I assume that person is supposed to be the main player character who keeps responding somehow. All right, let's see gameplay. Also, it is actually third person. That's kind of cool. Do you ever get to like leave your vehicle, or is it just like different vehicles? No. Okay. Okay. Do you play through presets, or do you design your own? Like, do you actually customize, kind of like a loadout type situation? World War II to modern. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is that top right? Is that just like the editor or what? Okay. All right, let's get back to this. We have some tempers to do. All right. You're in my hideouts, which is perfect. You wanted to slam them. If you get explicit fire on the priority is stabilizing scepters. If you get explicit fire, we win. If you get it, then you can try tempering the second one. If you don't, then we cry a little bit inside. Why is your ES degenning and constantly regenning? Do you have Zealot's Oaths? I assume that's why. But then every 4 seconds you gain Giga ES. Probably what's going on there. Flasks. What did we hit? Explicit attribute. Oh, fucking course we didn't hit it. All right, we tried. Reduce damage, we can't keep that, so minimum we have to remove that, I think. Lol.
That is a low. I am back.
Welcome back. I have tried tempering, and in 30 divines I didn't get what I wanted, so I'm done.
Still waiting.
What's the waiting? I haven't checked. I just wanted any exclusive fire. I assumed it was the same waiting as cold, and I've gotten cold multiple times now. Let me check PoE. I do have Craft of Exile here. How do I check the waiting? PoE DB. Do you have any idea how to check the waiting? Because like I think I tried checking it last night and I didn't find anything. Scepters. Synthesis implicit. All right. I mean, we've tried. We really did. Remove enchantments. By the way, I don't know if you knew this, because it didn't sound like you did. But you know you can crafting bench remove enchantments, right?
I didn't, but thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, you can. We'll just go for area of effect then. We'll go for more AoE, which is purple juice. Yeah, purple. So buy 10k of that, which is like 2D. Brother in Christ. I mean, that's a lot for 1D, so I'll take it. We tried. We wanted to get a little frisky with it, but alas, RNG is in, my friend. We'll just go for the bigger AoE. Have you seen my scepters? As wrong as that sounds. Yes, you.
What's on that sexual sounding scepter we saw? Like
Which one?
something rod. You remember?
You mean rod on torchlight?
No, there's just a scepter that I remember we laughed.
I don't.
Or maybe
remember.
someone, or maybe
I don't
polishing my
remember.
scepter. Yes.
Where did we hear that shit again?
I forgot where we heard it.
When I'm ready, I'm not
It was fun.
That shit was dumb. So wait, without the explicit modifiers, how much? Brother in Christ, my mouse died. Okay, buddy. There we go. All right. Without the explicit, oh, we can't have you doing that, my dude. Without the explicits, how much damage are we still looking at? You know what? Why even do that when I can just copy paste my in-game scepters?
choose your next move very carefully.
Surely we get wither touch while before torchlight, right?
Might of his hand.
But yeah, Shellis, if you're still here, this is the current build. There's a lot going on into this, and there's even more going on into the the full RF variant, where it's like mostly geared towards the Infernal Legion. But all I can say is even this build you're seeing now, it wasn't cheap. This shit was not cheap. It looks funky. I mean, it feels amazing to just walk around and have shit pop. Like I'd be dropping stuff off screen because that's how far the explosion chain goes. My AG currently has about 100 and like look at that. My AG has 119 something percent increase AoE, so almost 3x his base AoE. You can imagine what that does to the explodes as well as his RF. We're going to reduce his AoE though because we're going to be dropping the carcass jack. We'll take the incandescent heart, I think. But you're going to be dropping carcass jack, which would get us like 30-ish, 33-ish AoE in the red. So like we'd be at 160-ish. 160, 170. League start viable. Holy. If anyone... Oh, my Merc died? How did my Merc die? If anyone tries to tell you this is League start viable, run. Run the fuck away. I think if I had to say... I spent 100D alone on my Forbidden Flesh and Flame. Just that. I could maybe say it's not mandatory to get Forbidden Flesh and Flame. You know, you can make do without it, like I showed, but it feels really nice to have it. So why would you not have it? Then this guy was relatively cheap. This guy was relatively cheap as well, honestly. Like it was a lot of alt spamming because I recommed this, but the total cost of this was basically a few divines in alts for the recom. Maybe if you add the dust I spent less than a divine in dust. I think maybe a divine. I don't know how much dust I would say. 2 divines is like almost 2 mil, so I guess a mil, so like a divine in dust maybe. But this was relatively cheap, all things considered. And then the suffixes were where the cost ramped up because I had to like remove crits like twice or 3 times, and I got T1. Then I Shaper Slammed, which is like which was like 2D, and then Shaper Slam was relatively cheap. So it was like a divine or something. And I failed that one and then benchcrafted this. So this wasn't even bad. This guy was 18D. As you might expect, double corrupted, 18D. Or was he 16? 18 or 16, one of them. This guy, well, this guy was the cost of an awakening hour, which is 4 divines and then a bunch of essences. So I'm going to roughly say this is like 14D to craft, roughly. Shaper Slam 1 to 2D. Yeah, Shaper Exalted. Like I crafted the prefixes. It was like 30C forever. It wasn't 1 to 2D. Like it's cheap. I just don't remember the exact cost. I'm like being pessimistic and say 1D, but I don't remember the exact cost. I dropped one naturally, so I used that, and as such I didn't check the price. This guy was a bitch to craft. This fucker right here. We don't talk about this fucker. This guy and this guy. We don't talk about these two. These guys were I don't have nice words to say for either one of them. Let's just say that. This one cost me easily over 20 divines. Easily. Like, I think he was actually closer to, because he failed a domination to even begin with. Like to start, failed a domination. Felt sad. This one, I feel like 4 different ring crafts where I bought like the base of 2D, slapped Redeemer Exalt, which is like 2 for 3D. Filled like 4 Redeemers. No. And then of course awaken support gems were like 10D total up until there was one that I feel like was kind of expensive. I just don't remember who. I don't remember which one it was. This was cheap. I think it was AoE. I think it was AoE. And then this was cheap. So it's very cheap. And we haven't talked about the jewels because we have Meldon. Less than 10D. I don't remember the price. I had this on my old build. So I have it here. This is less than... I don't remember the price of this either. Less than 20D. I would say this was probably around like 7-ish, 5-ish D. This was 4D, 3D. This was less like 100C or something. This was 20C or something. Overall, and then this guy was expensive. This guy was 300C, so like over a divine. But yeah. And then we have this. I mean, we're not going to price these because they're like average, let's just say like 150C each. But this one was it was like actually like 7-8, I guess. And then we have Mage Blood, which we don't price because we had this before. But what is a Mage Blood's current going rate? 200 divines. So yeah, league startable. And that is ignoring my AG's gear. My AG's weapon cost me, honestly, this cost me like a divine. It wasn't that expensive, but I had to divine it until it was good, and that cost me like 10 divines. The weapons I'm going to replace it with, these guys cost me, I recommed it, so it wasn't that expensive, but it cost me 5D in alterations. I clicked the fuck out of this. That's all I can say, especially that fire dot multi. That shit was ass. But we did get T2 fire dot multi, which has a weighting of like 70, which is stupidly low. And then we have a T3 over here, and then T1 for everything else that matters with crafted fire damage. What else is he gonna have? I'm going to be crafting his chest piece. Honestly, we should actually start a chest piece now. I forgot I was supposed to craft that. We're gonna craft his chest piece now then. It's going to be the usual explode additional curse chest. He doesn't need the additional curse right now, but I'm going to give him the additional curse just in case, because I want the flexibility of being able to play around with his curses, basically. So we're gonna craft that. What else are we gonna do? We're gonna craft that. Then past that we need a wither touch. Past that we genuinely need a wither touch. Want to see what I crafted? Sure, link. I just remembered this exists. Body strength, cold res. T2 cold res. Okay. Pass speed, meh. Dumb blow 23%. Meh. Okay. Did I just do what I think I did? That was dumb. All right, let's see this item. Ivory Spirit Shield, minion level. Minion skills, minion damage, life, T1 minion crits, minion life, and early res. God damn. That's beautiful. So you crafted this with what? Bound fossils? Or did you recomb these? No, you couldn't have recombed the suffixes because those prefixes are... This would have had to be either recomb or bound fossils, but it doesn't make sense to have those prefixes if you recombed. And those suffixes are too perfect. But I guess life and early res do have decent weighting, so it's possible to slam them, but my guess is bound fossil, but that's beautiful. Then we have this guy, which is level minion damage, fire res, early res, max early res. Eesh, that is good. That is good. And then life crafted. I Hata bases with strands. Oh, with strands. Bound fossils, then slam upgrade. Oh. Which one is the that is the orb that upgrades your modifiers, correct? Not the you don't mean exalt slam, right? Plus 2-1 T3 minion damage, crit multi. I should honestly let minion related gear that has strands show up on my filter. That is something I should 100% do. This is beautiful. GG. Did you orb of chance it to res before you bound fossiled? Or I don't know if Delve needs a rare item or if you can just use a normal item to start. I think it needs a rare, right? Oh, holy. Oh yeah, we're going to benchcraft the chests. Now, if I remember correctly, explode needs 85. So starting off, we're gonna need an 85. Body armor. Zero. Crusader influence. Sure, we'll do 20C. I needed to use some orbs for challenge, made it worth it. I think they dropped rare, but yeah, a chance to rare, wasn't it 86? Knight's 85 for let me see. T1 explode is 85. Now, if we wanted to get T1 PDR, I think that's 86. Yeah. So T1 PDR is 86, but T1 explode is 85. So at a minimum, it needs to be 85. Oof. Why is that so close to my arm? Do this farming betrayal. Thank you very much. You are eye level 86, so can roll PDR as well, but it doesn't matter. We're going to reforge Fizz, which is of course yellow juice. So we're going to buy like 3D yellow juice and cry when we see the price because that's actually expensive. We buy like 4D actually. Shit costs just under 4k, like 3,800 juice for a divine is crazy work. Stack of gamblers ruin everyone's lives. Like, dude, it is stupidly expensive. Like, what the hell is that? You're up to 20%, so you're T2. Or you're up to 21% rather. 13%. I'ma just need you to do a little max roll for me. Just you know. No, it doesn't have to be max roll, just like max tier, just tier 1. So that's all I asked for. Speaking of tier 1.
Oh,
Orb of Dominance. Holy fucking shit, this shit is, it's 7 divines now. I can't slow by a 6. They're 2k there. Whatever, 7 it is. Oh shit. That's a 25. And that's a prefix. So this should be easy to get. Kinda. Wait a second. Oh no. Remove the suffix. There. What are we knowing about? No, suffixes were full, so I couldn't, prefixes couldn't be changed into a reforge influence or whatever because prefixes were full. So I had to annul, so I added modifiers to reduce the chance if it shows prefix to delete my explode. B suffix to prefix. I always forget that shit exists. That is an excellent point. I should have taken note of that. I forgot. Let's get a royal plate. As hunter influence. $86 ideally. Oh. That's no longer needed. Get me my chest. 30C. I feel like I'm going to do harvest farming soon because that shit is so expensive. Can you imagine how much you're printing? That'll probably be my next strat. Thank you. Reforge Casta. Reforge. Was it Casta? Well, I'll find out very quick. There. It is Casta. Okay. Man's gonna make crack for junkies. Hey, I don't judge. I just supply. That's it. You know? So someone's got to supply them. Otherwise, what are they gonna do? Not Gamba? We can't have that. We are gonna, prefixes cannot be changed. Reforge influence. I like how I'm treating this like it's done. Meanwhile, I could still break this guy. Explode is safe. Please. Fucking hell. All right, we go again. We go again. God damn it, man. 70 down the drain. 70 an attempt is so rough. Holy. Where does Orb of Dominance drop? Just Maven? Or does he drop from does he drop from Maven invitations? Because at this point, that is also something that looks pretty good. 14%. Oh shit. And this time I remember what you said. Suffix to prefix. So we're going to open PoE wiki because I don't remember what beast this is. I know it's like wow, it's like Farrell or something, but we're gonna check. Fuck is this? Suffix to add a suffix, add a prefix, remove a suffix. Farik wolf alpha. I mean, I learn. Let's see, chaos orbs. Where the hell are is the Farik wolf alpha? Farik is here, wolf alpha is there. So it's 25 for 5, sure. And you're not replying, okay. We go to the next person. Ah. Y'all are just not replying, eh? All right. Sure, how long? That wasn't much of a wait. Not that I'm complaining. Thank you. Suffix Add a prefix, remove a suffix. That's you. Yeah.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile.
This build doesn't have the best single target, so it's not the best build for this by any means. But we'll make do with what we have, I guess.
You are truly a survivor. God.
Okay. You sure there isn't some harvest road to guarantee another mod? I could check just to be safe. But looking at Crusader, he has crits. He has crits. We could try crits. Prefixes cannot be changed. What up, Jinxie? How you doing? It's been a long while. How you been? Prefixes cannot be changed. Reforge crits. That gives us power charge and crits. And now we need to spend another 7 flipping the balloons on this. I guess there's 6.5. Let's do that. Surely we're only going to need one, right? At least we have the one extra. Oh. Okay. Okay. Haven't played League lately. When was the last time I played League? I think it's been at least we're currently in July. Maybe the last time was April or something, and I played very briefly. I've barely touched League in a minute. 14%, Saj. What about you? Have you played League lately? Are you still grinding for Challenger? Your life is getting healthier. Don't I know it? The toxicity is behind me. But every once in a while, I do still play because it's a fun game. I have chat muted, I play with friends, and I'm just chilling. Can you just like give me explode, please? I think it's been really lucky that we've gotten explode twice in the amount of juice we have, but then we filled it every single time. Chat muted. I mean, I don't want to see what anyone else is saying, so I literally have my chat deactivated. They didn't mute me. I deactivated chat because I didn't want to deal with that. How does Maven Orb work with meta mod? I think you should all spam for it in the name of content. By content, you must mean RSI, right? You must hit my wrists. Dude, you just had to get 1%. Don't forget to play shit until it makes well. Dude, the fact that we failed this twice is so depressing. Failing the slam twice is like, once is like, okay, you know, it is you're still on drop rates. Twice is something. We're going to spend another 4D on this. This AG's chest is gonna make us make us broke. And this is why I didn't want to craft it yesterday. I was hesitant. I knew. But hey, next time's the charm, eh? For that 11%, you just need to be 21. 21 plus. Come on. I'm feeling lucky this time around. We're gonna get it. All right. I can sense it. If we can hit it, of course. Like, you know, first step is to actually hit the modifier we're trying to hit. Then we can get lucky. Dude. Just roll. Please just roll. You know what? It's taking extra long because this last time is the charm. Like, we're gonna get it this time, so it's taking extra long, and I can respect that. A modifier that knows it wants to get upgraded, even though we got a T2 there, it knows what it wants, and we're gonna get it. We're just gonna. So did I just click? I have no idea if that was a T1 or not. I have no idea. I don't want to go back on stream because if I see a T1, I'll be sad. So like I said, if that was a T1, that is not getting rid of the bad luck. That one was not going to get upgraded. This one is going to get upgraded. One that's going to roll any second now. That guy is gonna is did you say T2? Like, you know, we're getting the bad eggs out the way first. More bad eggs. Keep going. Y'all are just going out of the way. Y'all are chilling, you know. Woo! See that? That's a 30% right there. I'm almost inclined to keep it, but I'm going for the AoE as well, so. Full prefixes. Prefixes cannot be changed. Reforge crits. Come on, we need you to increase by what? 5%, is it? It's 5%. You can do this. 5%. Dude, what the fuck? We could have just kept it 30%. This chest is cursed. This chest is fucking cursed. You know what? It's just 7 more divines. Oh, fuck that. It's just 7 more divines. Oh my god. We're gonna go broke on this shit. You could have been at 21. You could have made my life so much easier if you just rolled 21. Oh god, no. Why are you doing this to me? Still T2. Y'all have eaten my orb of dominance 3 times out of 3. Y'all are gonna make me go broke, and I swear to god I'm gonna hit it today. If I have to liquidate more shit, I will liquidate it. All right, we're gonna get our modifier, whether RNGesus likes it or not. We're gonna get it. Now that is not a challenge, you know. Just that is not a challenge by any means necessary. That is me just manifesting, if you will, with extra steps. All right. No one has to hold your beer. Just putting it out there. All right. Dude. Oh, you baited me. I was like the last click, surely. Freaking baited. How many divines do I have left? 24. Oh, Jesus. That is bad. I wasn't going to do this, but I'm going to still buy it. 39 watts. 3960, 3950 times 4. 15800. Then we're going to buy brother, what is that? All right. Just open that key. Easy mage blood. Which one? The Valdo or the Reliquary? This guy? Nah. Dave is in chat. He's wishing bad on this Reliquary if I open it. Oh no. Dave would be so upset. Think about all the ones you break for Dave. Oh, the stars have aligned. You know, I'm wearing the stars have aligned amulet. It literally says the stars are aligned if you do something. I have done it. The stars are currently aligned. Nah, if only to align for this craft, you know, that'd be nice. If only. Dude, how many 20% have I rolled today? Just give me 21. Like, you're literally one off. Now, granted, I know that's not how it works, and the reality is it's not like it's one off because the weight difference is still a thing, but like, god damn, it feels bad to see 20 and know that if it was just a 21, you would have had something to work with. Ah, Fizz. Dude, how many T2s am I gonna get? Dude, 215% in a row. Let me get the T1. Give me T1. Oh, God. Why is my luck like this today? What is happening? First the tempers, next this. Kind of wish I didn't waste that much money on tempers, to be honest. Just roll better. I mean, I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best. See, 30%. Do I keep 30%? Of course not. I'm gonna need to suffix the prefix. Of course I am. Why not? Add a prefix, remove a suffix.
Prove to the first ones you are worthy, exile. complete. Sinner.
Dude. If there's any time you're gonna hit, now is the time to do it. Now you can prove yourself. Fritz. Now is the time to prove. Now. Yes! Oh, that took way more currency than it should have. What the fuck? Number fucking 4. That cost us 28D on just the orbs of dominance. 28D on just that. On the juice we spent like 12D. Finish this crap fast. I want to go to bed. Now we get to spend an extra 4D on orbs of freaking awakening. We're out of money. Oh, awakener's orb. Dude, what do you think we are? We're not rich like that? Please, give me one. That's it. Just confirm. Crusaders. Yoink. Slap it on additional curse. Yoink. We have macro AoE. And then pretty sure we're supposed to divine this to have descents explode, but I'm not even gonna do that. I don't know that I want to. I typically like 33 and above, but like I have 7 divines left and I would like to clean up the suffixes. So yeah, that is not happening. Prefixes cannot be changed. Reforge Fizz one last time because fuck Fizz. Prefixes are safe. Like I said, fuck Fizz. Can low roll there. Oh god, this is so bad. Holy, oh, we have this to sell. All right, let's go sell it real quick. Settle it in my stream. I am broke. I have 5 devices to my name and the chest that is. I mean, who am I kidding? I know I'm gonna do it. I don't know why bother. I know I'm gonna do it. There, we got 6%. She drained the life out of me. Benchcraft. I don't know, anything that's useful. All right, we benchcraft, chaos res, and what am I pumping? Lightning res, so cold res or fire res, something like that. Cold and chaos. There. All right, his chest is done. Final fucking Lee. We still have not sushi stream. Oh, we still have not, what's it called? Found the mercenary of choice for this next setup, but we are in a position to actually start switching. We'd be missing quite a bit too. We're not ready to switch. We're gonna keep farming. realistically, what do we need to switch? We need an Eye of Malice for my Merc, which means I need to have a Redeemer Dodris Damming. Redeemer Dodris Damming is going to cost money. You got 6 fracture shards. If it hit, buddy. Divide that. So that is, ooh, look at those explodes. That is I don't know about divining it. We're gonna earn some currency again, and then we're gonna think about what we're gonna do, because we need to get a Redeemer ring. That way we can fix our other ring. But where can I sneak some chaos resin? Probably here, which I kind of don't want to. We'll see. I need to reforge my shield so it has ES on block. I need to liquidate some shit so I can actually afford stuff, because like I'm not broken that my account is destitute. You spent a gazillion on it and you want to go mineral explode? You should have settled on 30%. Oh, now that you put it that way, I'm not gonna I can't look at that shit the same way. I can't look at that shit the same way. I'm going to have to, oh god, why did you put that bitch in my head? Oh, I'm going to have to spend more currency on that fucking chest. Holy, this is the brokest we've been. Like, I wanna show you just a depiction of what my wealth looked like as of when I started working on this build. Like, once I'm done with this ritual, I'm actually going to just pull it up just so you guys can see. We can have a mental idea of like how much I've actually spent, and however much you think it is, it's probably more than that. But let's just let me just show my wealthy exile. There was a time I was in the 600s. I was in the 600s, gallant. This is the fall, by the way. I was higher than this, then it fell. Now look at me, 500. It still hasn't resynced. Now look at me. 300. Holy, that is literally less than half my net worth.
A swift choice speaks well of you.
Oh, discernment. I don't mind if I don't mind. I mean, y'all are not worth much, to be honest, but I don't have.
Weapons at the ready.
Look at that wealth. I am broke. What do you mean wealth? Like, I can liquidate, like I said, so I'm not destitute. I can still get money. I have like easy divines in T17 strands. I have like fragments, all of these things, because I play the game a lot, right? Yes, but compared to what I had as of when I started crafting my shit, I am broke. And just for context, before I started crafting, I had a lock. I had 2 mirror shards. I had I had about 100 divines. Then I started crafting all the things for this fucking build, and the 100 divines just slowly went away. I sold the lock, that slowly went away. I sold the freaking 2 mirror shards, that went away. I liquidated something between yesterday and today, and that went the freaking way. And keep in mind, I sold 4 maps today. 4 8 modded maps that I had been hoarding from pre-nerf, pre-16.5 nerfs. I sold 4 to 5 maps, 10 divines each, and I am broke again. So many excuses. Oh no, man! Like, I'm looking at that currency and I'm just like, what have I done? But it's worth it. It's worth it for the meme. We're gonna keep pushing it for the meme. 400 plus divines into this build, and we can barely kill a unique. But the meme is alive. We have screen wide explosions, and if I need single target, I'll just hop on the other characters. It's like I haven't liquidated anyone. Today I saw a stash tab that was worth 300 divines, and I was offended. Hey, I'm offended. I'm offended as well. See my stash tab. Like, can you imagine just having 300 divines? Like that is it's giving broke, right? And I don't like that I'm giving broke right now. So we need to step up our game. We need to step up our freaking game. 8 containments. Look at that world. So many excuses. Hey, look at it this way. We are hoarding the containment so we can sell in bulk. The business mindsets. And I just skipped up a ritual, didn't I? I just skipped the ritual. Because why would I remember to do the ritual when I can just forget? It's not like I need money.
When I'm ready,
Dude, is this a cooldown recovery map? No. Why does it feel like my cooldown is less? For my Okay. Okay. Oh. What is it? So that means thanks to a share list, we kind of have to divine that shit, because I'm not going to look at that 31% explode and not think to myself, we could have just saved like 20 divines and, you know, kept the 30% we rolled twice, you know, but so we're going to actually divine that. But in my defense, and the defense is loading, just wait, the defense is coming. Oh yeah, in my defense, the AoE is important. AoE is also important. So like, even if we went to only 1% higher, we got AoE. And that is important. That is the defense. The defense loaded. That reminds me, yo. I should be getting a 50 mil shipment soon. I should go check my King's March. After this, I'm going to check my King's March. If we can get a 50 mil shipment, that might be just the injection of cash we need. The only problem is we're going to need to buy dusts, and that means we're going to have to spend like quite a bit of divines for the dust, and pray we don't make a loss, because if we don't get a mirror shard, we're going to be so freaking down bad after that. Can't wait for all these secret hours and nothing else. Surely we continue the trend, because like we've had good luck this season. We've actually had pretty good luck with our King's March shipments. We've gotten 6 mirror shards so far. I mean, I don't see why Iron Jesus would stop now. I mean, if my luck from today is anything to go by, I'm not gonna send that shipment today. I'm gonna send it tomorrow when my luck has reset. Let's look at this. 6 link. No one cares. Nope. 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 I don't think anyone cares, my dude. I just had to check. No one cares. There's nothing but despair on this reroll. But we will click it anyways. Can't even tribute. Why did I reroll? So I could potentially see a mid build and end stream. Or an apothecary, rather. Tell that to this. All right, let's go see how much we have in King's Marsh. The amount will dictate if we're going to send this 50 mil shipment tomorrow or not.
Oh, good. More work.
We have 15 mil in that. Where are you? We have 12.3. All right. That's beautiful. All right, we can send a 50 mil shipment. Yeah, we not quite yet. This needs to get to 12.5, but we are very close to it, which means 50 mil shipment tomorrow. Oh god, that also means I have to liquidate. I would have to liquidate, then buy dust, and then send the shipments. Ugh. Ugh.
Let his power be known!
What is the easiest thing I can liquidate? My fragments are worth a decent amount. I farmed a lot of T17, so I have a lot of reality fragments and devourers. I can sell that.
When I'm ready and not before.
Death waits with open arms. The Trathus code dictates, so go ahead, choose. Death it is then. Entropy clear. Death is not the end.
Okay, it's finding my Yeti now. I wonder how long have I been muted? I just saw my mic was off. Like I was about to say BRB, and then I just noticed like she wasn't picking my sound. Why is this here? All right. So now, like I was saying, I shall be right back. Okay, I am back and I got a drink. So where were we? I do not remember where we were, but we're gonna keep playing. We should probably try to do this on my other character, but that's fine. I know for a fact that it's going to Theater of Lies. And Theater of Lies is... Brother in Christ, what is this spammage? Okay, buddy. So what I'm hearing is it's not 45s. What the fuck are you then? Why is everyone copying and pasting? Oh, we hit the jackpots. This is my third nameless ritual of the season.
When I'm ready and not before.
I think it's funny how I can be on this right side and I'm seeing purple on the left side of the screen.
Were we back in Trathus, you'd already be dead. What'll it be then?
We're going to exile you so we have a better chance at, you know,
Pray for me.
the merc we're actually looking for.
Ah, you're no fun.
Maybe I'll try boss rushing, which seems to be the flavor of the week that everybody is doing. Boss rush T17s until I can find my my spectre of choice. Or not spectre, mercenary of choice.
Let his power be known!
All right, buddy. It's time to start differing. Differ. Nothing else here is worth anything. All of y'all just had to be imperfects, didn't ya? That's a perfect runic skeleton and a meat sack. Okay, so I just need to defer everything else as well. Did anyone play runic skeletons right now? No, I didn't think so. And there's not a single person that should be using meat sack. Can't imagine trying to get meat sacks to work. Releases a caustic cloud when hits. You know what? Let's look at how much damage our caustic cloud actually does. Shall we? We're going to check that after this map. Because why the fuck not? I've never actually looked at it to say, oh, this is a shite amount of damage, or, you know, would it be hard to scale if it's even relatively decent? Probably impossible to scale. But like, if we can scale Infernal Legion to 13 mil DPS, we can fucking scale anything. Now the fact that it needs to be hit to release the caustic cloud, I don't know about that one, Chief, but that's a conversation for another day. The Dominator will cover it? Yeah. He's on the cooldown. Why on earth is it on a cooldown? You didn't think it'd be OP otherwise? It's literally caustic ground. guess it doesn't matter if it keeps doing it, but if he, by chance you were to get decent clear speed, you're going to cry because of that. Anyways, perfect meat sack. Saying that out loud is just kind of weird. Anyways, level 78. We're looking at a Spectre life of 15k. Is it? It deals 3000 base chaos damage per second and is like Infernal Legion, so it is not, in fact, it doesn't scale with their life, which is kind of sad. I don't know why they wouldn't make it scale with their life. I really don't care. I just checked again, and if it's going for 49 and people are like, I don't care about 4C that much, come get it. I really don't. We have bleeding Mythic Kizaru. Shit, I'll keep that. The fuck? I'm not using Kizaru on my Merc to give them regen. And if I can give them bleed immunity in the process, I don't see why not. Actually, this should be in the Merc tab. No, I remember why not. Because I can instead roll Malevolence effect. That's why not. This was a nameless ritual. Let me just make sure I've done everything I need to. Yeah, I have.
You are judged.
What are y'all doing here? Dude.
Your reckoning is at hand!
We need to make sure we remember to actually differ the audience with the kings. Was that a rogue exile?
Pain is a test, and I am failing.
Reflect Fizz.
When I'm ready and not before.
I think he died because of the reflect, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I doubt I am. He has no other reason to die. Now, granted, I haven't given him gear either. So he only has this. After this map, we're going to check in on TLI, see if the servers are live, and then I kind of honestly want to play a bit of Chains of Command before. I kind of want to play a bit of Chains of Command, but we'll see.
I'll never wear chains again, Caton or otherwise.
What level is his gem? 27. Well, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. Would it really be so bad if I just give him a 25 so he could have more movement speed? Probably unnecessary. So it would be nice if he was slightly faster. But I guess it's alright. He has explodes to precede him. You have to be extraordinary if I'm going to ignore. Oh god, that's a blueprint. I still have my high star. I'm gonna defer that. Why on earth did I defer? Or why did I reload? This 300, 200, 2. Yeah, what did I expect? All right. Let me see. Let me just check on the TLI section of Twitch. See if anyone is playing, and then oh, TLI has started. All right. All right. Let's start the update then. Give me a second.
Yarr!
The fuck? Why would you just come in and scream?
I'm so sorry. I finally picked a starter. I just got really
What?
did not mean to do that. I finally picked a starter.
Lol. What is your starter?
Alright, hear me out, okay?
All right.
I want to level totems. Gemma 2 totems.
Why?
It's scalable,
Mm-hmm.
or Gemma 2 is also just a good end game kit.
Okay.
T8 friendly. The one unknown is we don't know when level. Okay, they added the
Is what?
they added some new type.
You're
I don't
cutting
know
out.
if it's like my mic is doing the thing again.
Yeah.
Fuck.
The added was
Did you pay attention to the focus skills?
focus skills. Focus skills. What focus skills?
We're getting new types of skills this league that are replacing. I don't know where they go. They're called, and we should get them at level 34. And there's just some really strong ones for freeze.
They're called what?
It's a freeze sentry called Cross Core. Am I still cutting out? Do I need to restart my computer?
No, you don't, Michael. I'm downloading the update and I assume that plus my stream plus is just not letting it breathe.
Oh, okay.
My stream is lagging now.
I got you then. I got you. I have a clip. I have a slideshow that explains it. that can entertain you in your stream. I linked.
Okay. I mean, turning off the actual video seemed to work or seemed to help, but I don't. What kind of stream is there without video? So, what is this? Fuck is this? You just blinded us. Adobe?
Shit. Yeah, maybe don't log in on stream. Slideshow. No,
Why is the slideshow opening Adobe is my
Just
question.
It's an Adobe slideshow. It's like Google Slides for Adobe. That's all it is.
I don't have an Adobe account for my stream. Is there a reason it's Adobe? Did you create it or is it someone else?
Someone else created it. It's just like I said, it's Adobe for Google. That's all it is. Someone in the Adobe ecosystem.
Would you like to share your screen?
Yeah, actually, sure.
All right, let's see what is
CrossFit and
this.
Gemma. Stream focuses. So, skip this because it's basic stuff. There's a limit for the way the Frost Core sentries work, right?
Okay.
But the playstyle just looks like it'll be. I don't understand this sentence, to be honest.
The limit for Frost Core will be 2 sentry places with the major talent sentry from God of Machine Talentry. Having 2 Frost Core setups bypasses the limit of having 2 of them out at the same time, so you can place 4 if you have 2 links. Basically, I think he's saying you have 2 different Frost Cores linked, like 2 different skills linked in your inventory, if you will, or in your gear. Having 2 of them
Yeah.
bypasses the limit, so you can place 4 if you have 2 links initially. The Frost Core will only place 1 per click, but when you add sentry modification to the link, it will place 2 sentries in 1 click. So your playstyle will be you click every other Frost Core while running, and it will place 2 Frost Cores.
Okay.
So you click 1 and then it places 2, or it places. Okay.
We'll skip the leveling setup, but we're getting focus.
Getting what?
We're getting support skills called focus.
We're getting-
Elemental support skills.
We drop the Grace legendary boots. You say we're getting what? Focus what?
Support skills.
Support skills called focus supports.
Yes, they spoke about it in the
Okay.
in the release video.
All right.
I don't exactly know how they work. Most people don't actually. I mean, I guess I can check really quick. One sec.
I mean, does it matter? We're gonna see.
can't.
We're gonna see it anyways.
Yeah, I'm already leveling.
Yeah. Once this is finished downloading, we're 34% in. Once that's done, we're chilling. Just need to make sure my stream doesn't eat shit while it's downloading. Typically I download games off stream, but they decided to release while I was live. So I don't know if the update has been out since, or if this is like, if I just,
I updated about an hour ago.
yeah, probably could have earlier. Oh well. I spent like 30 divines crafting my Aegis chess piece. So that was fun.
How did that go?
I failed three, or was it? I failed 3 orbs of dominance checks. They work by getting you to focus on how they work. Thus, it's actually an IRL debuff because it distracts you from far. Labao. I failed 4 orb dominance checks, and those should, it's 7 divines a piece. Meanwhile, yellow juice, the stuff for gamblers, you know that thing? Yeah, it's going for 3,800 per divine. So
Damn.
people are gambling
3,800 is crazy.
people are gambling the fuck out of this season. I don't even get it. I've never seen those prices like. Okay, I used to say never. Settlers had like around.
They haven't been
there,
that damn
I think.
bad before, bro.
Settlers had like a brief period that was like 3,600 before it went back to like 4K, but then it went like it hovered around this for a bit. The question is, are we going to see 3,200? Because like that is like even worse than settler level.
At that point, I literally have to sell my scarabs. Because at that point, I'm like
I mean, how much are we?
I'm literally burning currency. They weren't cheap. I don't know what they are now, though, but they weren't cheap.
I know I have a bunch of them that I was kind of hoarding just in case I decided to do it. They're 1.4 on trade, which means on faucets they're probably more expensive. So yeah, I have awakenings on. I kind of want to do harvests. So I don't know. I think it's going to be a case of I will probably do some harvest farming in T17s on my other character at some point. The question is when and what tree am I going to overwrite. This is good for farming blueprints, but I don't really care for blueprints right now. Oh yeah, I also got a nameless ritual or a nameless altars recently, and this is not even on the ritual strat, so this is just me farming for stack decks. So I got another like
ritual
4.
luck will just keep being dog shit. I've done so many. I've made money though, so it's fine. But
I'm
like,
just surprised you haven't gotten one, because like this is my 3rd one of the season, I think.
Yeah, I'm surprised too, buddy. I'm surprised too. I'm just forgetting the normal audiences from which
From what?
you can still get audiences from normal rituals.
You can?
Yeah, that's how do you think I've been selling mine? Yeah, you can get it from normal. Just don't get.
You don't get
Just
the
get one a window,
yeah.
and then that's like an insta pickup because it's good money for one slot. And they're actually like I forget how much they go for. Not even. I think it's barely at over 1,000.
What's barely over 1,000?
The invitation.
Oh, it is more than 1,000. What do you mean barely over 1,000? When it shows up, it's like 6-7K.
Wait, what? Are you sure?
Tribute, yeah, they're fucking expensive. There's a reason I differ until it's kind of affordable.
You're talking
They're
about
expensive.
one is 6K?
Yeah, 1.
I guess by that point, okay, maybe you are right. I'm not getting anything else that's really worth.
You are cutting the fuck
'Cause-
out.
Are you sure it's your internet, not me?
I don't know if I think it could be a mix of both. I'm not losing frames anymore and it's showing green, but
You are
it's still
stuttering a little bit for
downloading.
me.
It's still
You're
downloading,
stuttering
so
for me.
like then maybe
Stuttering
it's
for me a
maybe it's
little
me.
bit.
We'll see. It should be done downloading soon. It's 71%. Surely, right? We're almost done. I should keep this here. Let's use this time to switch our categories to torchlights. I don't even know what I want to play. I think I'm gonna do Moto, but I haven't decided if I want to go melee guys or range, so we'll see. All right. So I think because of TLI being out now, we're going to be doing a mix of. We're going to be doing a mix of TLI and PoE on our streams, but it's still going to be like PoE first, then we switch to TLI later on, and we'll see how that works for a bit. And if I'm not enjoying TLI, then we just focus on PoE. I think that's the current game plan, because I really want to see this build thrive. You know, I know I have spent a lot of currency on it, and I have spent a lot of currency on it, and it's about to go through a major shift. But hey, that's part of the building process. I had no idea how much damage the explode would be doing, and that was kind of disappointing, the amount of damage you ended up doing with the explodes. I was really hoping that they would do more damage, but I guess their base life is just not that high to begin with. I think that is the problem, because they do have a lot of multis affecting them. It's just that base life is just not great. All right, let's switch. Let's go TLI. I honestly should have a generic thumbnail for YouTube for when I just want to go live without switching thumbnails. But right now, I have one from, I think, the
Your
last...
face doing like a pog face.
Lol. Clearly not. Where is TLI? I should still have the old TLI one, right? Surely I haven't deleted it somehow. But the last one was showed last season is the only problem. Yeah, it shows last season. I'll just make one after stream today. For now, yo make deal with a PoE thumbnail. Do you remember if it's charge calling or order? It's order calling, I think. I think charge calling is the explode one. To be fair, I also haven't done the explode, so I don't know how that feels. And there's a universe where I switch motos halfway through just to experience the second one. I don't know what I want yet in that regard. All right, we're almost done with this. Let's close PoE. Pull this up, close POB. I'm going to have to farm so many maps on the search for a Wither Touch, but we're going to look for it. Without the Wither Touch's Malevolence, our damage gets cut by like 33%. Literally, or if you want to look at it, by getting the Malevolence effect and Malevolence, we're getting 50% more damage. However you want to look at it, it is a lot of damage, and that's ignoring what the Malevolence is the main piece of the pie when it comes to what the Merc is offering. It's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage. Oi. Okay. So we just wait until you're done. Where's my controller? I haven't pulled this in so long. I get to rest my hands from all the clicking. You'll have absolutely no idea how much I've clicked today. Holy. Going for 5 dot multi on those freaking scepters. I think I burned through over 5,000 alterations on just those scepters alone. easily over 5,000. I'm getting those two. It was not fun. One thing I will say about recom crafting is when you have so many bases, it's honestly not even that bad. Like I was watching Suits and just going. But when you're like when you only have 3 and you only have like 8, nah. Cause like when it came to the bases, I bought about 12 and then just like started clicking. And then once I got like 6 of one modifier, I turned it off and just started focusing on getting the other 2. And then eventually it was just 5 multi as it usually is. Because why not? Dude, why are you taking so long? Why? One thing I'm still thinking about, and I'm not entirely sure if I want to or not, is switching this for like this. This in theory is of course more damage and it's always nice to have, but this one, the perks of this include a converting my chest explode to chaos. We don't particularly care if it's chaos or not. Like it's nice to be chaos. Wither doesn't matter really. Why do I care if it's chaos or not? I think the main thing is if I want to be able to run Fizz Reflect. And with this, I don't have to worry about Fizz Reflect. None of my specters, i.e. the monkeys or Alchemistration, who potentially do physical damage, even though they don't do that much damage, will have to worry about Fizz Reflect if they just don't do physical damage. That said, I think early Reflect could still be a problem because in this variant, I have Judgmental Spirit and she does Elemental. So even though nobody is hitting for that much damage realistically, even though no one's hitting for that much damage realistically, I still kind of don't want the reflects being an issue. Plus, my what's his face, my AG actually does do he does actually still bonk people and he has support gems that give him some damage, so that might make Fizz Reflect a problem for him when he doesn't like just burn them out of existence and stuff like that. Dude, how long is this gonna take? Shouldn't take this long. How long did your install script take? Do you remember? Or were you there?
I was here. It didn't feel like it took that long.
No, mine is taking a bit. And I don't know why, but it is. What did I change? Nothing of import, right? I think everything is fine. We close it. And it's finally opening. Thank goodness. Let's close this, close this. We're going to need to buy these. $3D. We'll try to get it if it's still up when I'm back online. Oh, okay. We have 1 more gig to download apparently. I have never played Charge Calling, so I think honestly I should experience it. I think that's the smart thing to do because I still haven't experienced it. Like I don't like why shouldn't I? But there are also parts of Moto 1 I haven't experienced, and with the new gloves, I think it'd be fun balancing that. Not to mention it should be giga damage. This is me just thinking hard about what the fuck I would have run. Charge calling or order calling. Because realistically, if I'm going order calling, I'm going the melee guys. I'm going to try to make them work. Let's look at TLI DB. That would help me make my decision.
Oh!
First
Fucking
deaths.
maintenance. Maintenance.
What do you mean my maintenance? I haven't even played yet.
I did this, dude. The link mechanic is
Insanely hard or like fun? The fuck is this summon called? I don't remember, so I'm just going to go into skill, active skill, go minion, summon synthetic troop, machine guard. That's the guy. I'm going to use these as, how can we adjust the skill? 40% additional skill area for onslaught punch cast by minions. The next skill is guaranteed to cast an onslaught punch with a cooldown of 0.5 seconds. So basically just be spamming that shit, which is of course just nice to have. Onslaught punch does baseline 100% base damage, but it's, I mean, it's AoE, so I want this overpower. Cast the skill and pummels the ground in front, dealing attack this, and they're both area hits. And then we have Pommel. Additional damage from minions on upon casting onslaught punch. Minion summon gain a buff that lasts 2 seconds. While it's active, additional damage for the overpower of minions summoned by the supported skills. Skill area for the overpower and physique. So this one allows you to go overpower. Focus, it looks like. While the other one allows you to go onslaught punch focus. And then there's this guy who's probably a support one. When you cast Dark Gate, it gives giga damage to the next onslaught punch. Oh, okay. And then for the U, additional damage for minions summoned by the supported skill for every one command up to 50 times. That is a lot of damage, actually. That is actually a lot of damage. So at 50 command, you're looking at 50 times 0.88, which is 44% more damage. So this is a lot of just straight up damage, and that's ignoring the 20 additional damage on top there. So that's really nice. And then we have U, which is when a minion summoned by this skill activates self-destruct, it no longer charges. Then additional skill area for the self-destruct this. So they just spawn die. I want to see how big the onslaught punch can get. That's what I want to see. And then of course, charge calling is the exact same thing where you just have them explode instead. Probably scaling off of max life as well as damage. Maybe it doesn't scale off max life, but it probably does. Basically, it's explode minions versus perma minions. I find that range skills are just generally more effective in Torchlight though. So it will probably be an onslaught punch angle. Server maintenance Sage. Just my freaking luck, eh?
League mechanic gave me a weapon with the implicit 20%.
You just cut out.
Mm.
Give you,
Alright, restart my computer then.
all right. Where is the other one? Mute when switching windows. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just leave it on. So I switch from PoE to... Bruh, okay. I could have just played one more map. Genuinely. But hey, we have more time to make our decision then. So we've seen this. Let's look at someone's spider tank, because I saw, who was it? Gooba made a what the fuck is this? Gain a defensive effect. Synthetic troops restore 7% of max life for 6 seconds. This is new. And then you try to skill the fuck out of this, don't you? Okay. And at level 20, you're looking at 11%. So basically just giga life regen for them. But I don't see how it's defensive. Like, it's defensive for them, maybe. Anyways, spider tank, what are your...
Hello?
After enemies hit 12 times, sub.
Can you hear me? Am I sounding clear?
So far, so good.
Lee Mechanic gave me a weapon that had implicit 20% all stats.
Shit. GG.
It had like a 79% damage increase from my current stat. The mob density in League Mechanic is insane. I was chugging the health pot. Those guys are on a joke.
After an enemy is hit 12 times by a minion summoned by this, next hit from a minion triggers a pulse centered on the enemy, dealing physical damage to an enemy within this radius. That feels like something that is not easy to hit unless it's a rare. And if you're fighting a rare, you're probably killing all the odds around it, if you will. And then we have summon them spider egg, which is after a minion summoned by this skill activates self-destruct protocol and self-destruct, they will split into 2 parts and explode again upon landing. The quantity is affected by the split quantity. Self-destruct now has parabolic and projectile tags. After projectile gain from this, for the effect of these projectiles.
Popgun gets sponsored for TLI, and now they're having unprecedented server loads, eh?
Lol.
He might be blasting it for a while, even after sponsor.
I mean, how long is the sponsor? Would be question.
That's a good question.
Let's just look at charge calling, shall we? Because like at this point, I need to see what exactly he also has. Charge calling. Synthetic troops will initiate self-destruct protocol when they lose overload. After the self-destruct protocol is active, they will charge at the enemy and self-destruct upon hitting an enemy or being defeated. Their charge speed is affected by minion attack speed. Their self-destruct deals physical attack damage to enemies within the area. After this is initiated, synthetic troops will self-destruct when they are defeated. Self-destruct deals physical damage to enemies within the skill area, allows the killer to gain charge calling for 6 seconds. During charge calling, summon at a time. Synthetic troop minions summon at a time +1, so you summon more at a time. All of them will activate self-destruct protocol and charge an enemy in the next 1 second. Self-destructing upon colliding with an enemy or being defeated to this. So I see this being very annoying to work around early on, because it's going to be very manual. I feel like it's going to be like Iris's passive plus you're manually summoning them, so even worse. Then we have this guy, Unstoppable Wave. 30% chance for synthetic troop minions to drop 1 part when it initiates self-destruct. They last 1 second. The player automatically pick up parts, nearby parts. Additional minion for each part picked up recently, up to 10 times. Heroic Sacrifice. For every max life or ES a synthetic troop has, this deals 1 additional damage, so it does scale with life. And then this one is additional charge speed and additional self-destruct damage for each mechanical part collected recently, up to 10 to 20 times. mechanical part pickup radius, and then triggers the main skill summon skill on the closest enemy within 20 meters. So yeah, this is the trigger where it actually gets automated, but then you lose movement speed. So you're just telling me I shouldn't go this side, eh? Let's just not go it. All right. 25 to 45% of the bonus and additional bonus to minion attacks will also apply to the bonus and additional of Why? Because it's an automatic trigger, so there's no reason not to. But then it has minus 30% movement speed. So you have trigger, but now you're just moving slower because why not? Minions weren't slow enough already. How long is this maintenance gonna last? Let me see.
They have server unprecedented server load.
Design the
I just logged into Bazaar. Perfect game to wait for this.
Due to unprecedented server loads, we are undergoing emergency maintenance. We will conclude it as soon as possible and send out in-game compensation. Dodge. All right. Means I could have just kept playing PoE for a bit. Okay. What we're going to do now is we're going to check out that video where we're wanted to see for a bit, the Dreamcore video. I've been wanting to see the defense video and see if I get any ideas from it. Boom Moto. Guba does have a Boom Moto video, doesn't he? Maybe I can see that. Hero Siege. Does he talk about Boom Moto here? God tier Boom Moto, holy.
And yeah, so that is that one.
SSS plus God tier Boom Moto.
God tier Boom Moto. I'll just go to my build guides in here. So pro builds. This should remain mostly unchanged next season. There is a couple of damage buffs and one major upgrade that Boom Moto will really be able to benefit from next season. Fiend Crown is extremely cheap early on. You transition this into Warden's Breastpin and Machine Lord. However, they are very expensive, so maybe not early on. Maybe at the end of week 1 you'll have those. And then you just want to stack Energy Shield, Resistances, Minion Max Life, Minion Skill Level, and Physical Damage to Minions wherever you can. These gloves were bugged at the start of last season, but next season they should give you % life and energy shield regain effect from
Alloy Covenant was bugged?
Troops.
Interesting.
Apply to you. So you need to hit enemies to get life and energy shield regain. We're not hitting anything. Our minions are hitting everything. So if you want regain, that is how you need to get it. The major buff to minion builds next season is the Winter of Origin belt, which is right here. They changed how Focus Blessings affect minions a few seasons back, and it gutted the build. So Focus Blessings used to grant additional minion damage instead of just additional damage.
Yeah, I remember this belt.
That change made this belt very poor to get for go towards. So Focus Blessing don't really do much for minion builds. So getting 9 to 10 stacks of Focus Blessing was horrendous. Now that it's only 5, it should be far easier to benefit from the 80 to 90% additional damage on the belt, which is really quite nice. And if you have a 5 stacker down here, this doesn't really mean much, because if you're using this belt, you want to benefit from this. So having a range here is absolutely pointless, because you're going to want 5 focus blessing stacks anyway. So this is pretty pointless, having it 3 to 5, because you would never use a 3 here, because that stuff by itself doesn't really mean much without getting the 90% damage multiplier from the last affix. It's a little bit weird, and that can go up to 150%, which is crazy. But then again, it still needs 6, which is above this threshold here anyway. So it's weird that this range exists, but I digress.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Onto the hero traits.
Screw it. I'm gonna do Boom Moto. And the reason I think I'm going to do it is because I've played permanent non-explode minions throughout my Torchlight experience, and the regular base, like whatever they call them, the punchers, the melee minions, I think their playstyle is going to be somewhat similar to, maybe not exactly similar, but like somewhat similar to Charge to Frost Major, which I played a lot last season, because those guys, I mean, they do melees a lot. Their ult is a big melee. Their passive is a big the skill I was scaling is a big AoE melee. So it's going to, this would be melee, but I feel like it could still have a samey feel to it. So by going Boom, I know it feels completely different, and then I can come back to it next season. So I think I have made my decision on that regard. Okay, I think we're going to now, I don't know. I feel like muting the sound of this.
This is mandatory.
Okay, so now that I've decided we don't need to finish the video, should we? Let's see what he has to say.
One is nowhere near as good, because you just stack max life and energy shield for minions, which increases their additional damage. This one automates everything. Shame it's minus 30% movement speed, but automation is absolute key. You can switch this out later for wind rhythm if you want. However, I never bothered last season, and yeah, there's no choice there. In this slot here, you just put a rhythm until you can get a 6-second preparation. Sorry, you put in a normal preparation, which
the fuck is that?
Until you can get a 6-second, which completely automates the destruction of your minions. Onto the talents, we have God Machines with Orders and Isomorphic Arms. Isomorphic Arms or Mighty Guard, based on if you have a good weapon or not.
So this was before the updates.
With Rally or...
This is before the update. He's talking about like having 2 talents. You don't have that anymore. All right, so there really is no point then. Oh shit, video from Lenny. I've seen in my comment sections here and there. This is a song. I'll check it out later. Off stream most likely. Dreamcore PoE.
In patch 3.25 Settlers of Kalgur, I covered the seismic shift in the metagame for Path of Exile's defenses following the huge overhaul to melee in that update, which saw changes to damage taken as and endurance charges amongst other things. But these changes didn't only affect melee, of course. They impacted pretty much all character builds no matter where they were located on the tree. Following those changes, the usage of the Grace and Determination auras drastically declined after they were nerfed to account for the addition of new high-end base types that have much higher base defenses than what was previously available. In addition, physical damage taken as was no longer as prominent due to a lot of sources being nerfed or removed entirely, which meant that naturally, right side and top side builds suffered the most from this set of changes, struggling to find enough mitigation against physical hits outside of the Trickster, which was able to build incredible amounts of raw effective hit pool. Meanwhile, for those left side builds that were prominently made up of melee slam setups, the changes benefited these builds the most. They didn't previously rely on damage taken as for physical mitigation, only using it in small amounts to improve their armor effectiveness. But the big change here defensively was of course endurance charges, which now provided elemental damage reduction in addition to the PDR that they already provided.
That's a lot of music in the background. There we go.
The importance of this change cannot be understated. Endurance charge stacking quickly became the go-to way to tank up on any left side build, combined with the charge mastery for increased charge duration to be able to consistently maintain those charges. These builds were gaining massive multiplicative damage reduction for both physical and elemental damage. Now that was patch 3.25. Fast forward to patch 3.26, Secrets of the Atlas, and the defensive meta has shifted once again. This time, the initial changes to core systems in the update were much less significant, but the addition of many new powerful unique items, combined with Mercenaries, some Ascendancy changes, and the new rune grafting mechanic, has had a massive impact on how players are building out their defenses. So let's begin with those top side builds.
Does TLI have minion builds? Yeah, that's quite a few options with minion builds. There's Iris, who has permanent Magi. Her gameplay is more so you have a few spirits Magi, which is typically like an aura, and you have, what is the easy way to explain this to someone who doesn't play TLI? There are two primary minion classes. Unlike PoE, you actually have predetermined like heroes that you would go for these minions. You have Iris and you have Moto. Moto uses synthetic troops, which are like robots essentially. He has a spider tank, which is kind of like a Hyries watch, and he has a melee minion, which is kind of like it's like Carrion Golem, except better, like a bit better AoE, or just uses AoE a lot easier essentially. And then you have Iris. Iris uses Magi, spirits Magi. They have like 5 different choices there. They all have their different movesets. The meta right now is Thunder Spirits, and with Thunder Spirits, it has a projectile that it shoots, and it cannot shoot more than one projectile, but this one projectile hones in on enemies, so it's like a heat-seeking projectile. But this is kind of how you play that. There's some other Magi you can probably make work. There's Flame. Flame is kind of like RF to a degree. It has an RF aura. It has a spell it casts, which you can scale the AoE of and have that be your primary damage source too. But yeah, that's kind of the way it works for TLI. There are 2 different classes, and you can pick the one that suits your fancy a bit more. Are you thinking of trying out TLI?
As I mentioned before, the changes
it's currently having maintenance issues,
really
sadly.
the defenses of these setups in particular.
I think you'll like it. I definitely think you'll like it. If I had to recommend a first time build just to get into it, I mean, the same way people recommend SRS, I would recommend Thunder Spirits. It's the most popular. Thunder Spirits Iris 1. Like Iris Growing Breeze, I believe. There are 2 irises which are like ascendancies. You pick your ascendancy right from when you create your character. I would recommend the first one, which is Growing Breeze. That's the minion one. The second one is kind of different. That one has you transform into a magi and kind of play it self-casty. So it's less like a minion build and more like a self-caster, but you're using minion stats technically and stuff like that. So I'd recommend Thunder Spirit Iris 1. It has the most support. You should be able to like get accustomed to the different systems more easily. See, like, especially when it comes to slates and whatnot, there will be a bunch of like in-game pro builds that you can follow to just like see what other people are doing. Very popular. And then once you're done with that, you know, you can then start tweaking your own stuff. But I do want to preface this with a warning. When is the season supposed to start? It's actually started. I am late to it, but like at the same time, the servers went down because they're getting quote unquote unprecedented load. So they are currently trying to resolve that, and then we can get blasting. But the season is currently live. People are already playing technically. So what was I about to say? Warning. Yes, the warning is unlike PoE. Torchlight is less. The way Torchlight's game is kind of made, it promotes min-maxing a single build rather than checking 5 different builds. Now, I'm a big fan of checking 5 different builds, but the way the game is, you can maybe check out 1 or 2 builds, but realistically, if you're going to want to like stick to either your second or third build and just send that to the moon. That being said, unlike PoE, Torchlight is actually with the different scaling vectors it has a more literal infinite like scaling to it, where you can always just squeeze out more damage and get slightly better performance, even though it's like not cost efficient. So you can really min-max your character, and the grind takes a while. So it should like buy you like, knowing you, it definitely would buy you like a week or 2 of gameplay easy, especially this first time around. Maybe a week or 2, maybe slightly more. We'll see, but I think you'll definitely be able to get into it for that long. And then past that, it starts depending on if you're getting tired of your grind or not. Let's see. We are still not back, Saj. All right, so we're just gonna keep waiting, eh?
They now received much less total defenses from Determination and Grace, and they often couldn't afford the attribute cost of equipping the new high-end armor and evasion base types. While
what is this? Top side? Oh.
Much less total defenses of these setups. Changes in patch 3.25 really shafted the defenses of these setups in particular, with massive impact on how players are building out their defenses. So let's begin with those top side builds. As I mentioned before, the changes in patch 3.25 really shafted the defenses of these setups in particular. They now received much less total defenses from Determination and Grace, and they often couldn't afford the attribute cost of equipping the new high-end armor and evasion base types, whilst they also lost the Defiance banner scaling for armor and evasion. This, combined with losses of physical damage taken as
Defiance banner was so good at that year.
Builds were stuck for mitigation against the most
dangerous
damage type for most builds when first reaching maps, that being physical hits. However, take a look at the breakdown for Ascendancy share in Softcore Trade League 1 month into 3.26. And you'll notice that 3 of the top 4 Ascendancies are all top and right side builds, that being Trickster, Occultist, and Elementalist. Let's take a look at the Trickster first, which finds itself
I'm surprised by how popular Necromancer is.
Again in 3.2.
But it's the de facto for minions, so
significant nerfs this
I can see why.
The Trickster was nerfed in several ways in 3.26, from the defensive scaling of Escape Artist being toned down, to the damage scaling of Polymath taking a big hit, all the way to build-specific nerfs like Lightning Strike being heavily nerfed, and Ephemeral Edge losing 25% of its scaling. These changes combined have had a large impact on the scaling of Ephemeral Edge attack builds that scale defenses and offenses by simply focusing on stacking Energy Shield. But to put it bluntly, the nerfs weren't enough. Lightning Strike has been replaced with the Transfigured Smite skill, and whilst Ephemeral Edge's damage scaling was cut down, this particular build has benefited from one of the most broken mercenary interactions in this league. That being, of course, the usage of Doyani's prototype for absolutely ridiculous.
I was wondering where I was
scaling.
going with this.
This combination has meant that Trickster builds can focus on stacking Energy Shield more so than ever before. Any concerns for damage go out of the window once Doyani's prototype is factored in, and it's not uncommon to see Tricksters with 25,000 Energy Shield or more, even after the nerfs to Escape Artist. However, there's more to this puzzle, but before we get there, we also need to bring the Occultist in, a breakout ascendancy this patch following two massive changes.
Time to talk about Forbidden
The
Rise.
Occultist is just behind the Trickster in terms of ascendancy popularity,
Torchlights.
1 month into Softcore Trade League. Now, the Occultist ascendancy itself received a change to Vile Bastion in this patch, which makes maximum energy shield be increased by chance to block spell damage. This is significant scaling for energy shield, and it allows you to scale two defenses at the same time, but alone it's unlikely to be enough to compete with the Trickster's Escape Artist, even after the nerfs. Then there's also the Rune Graft for increased global defenses at the
This
cost
is
of
one I've been
reduced
trying to
attributes.
use.
Another key
This is a room graph I've been trying to use, but I've just never been able to fit it. Because 10% reduced attributes just makes some attributes finagling like really tight. Like you just maybe I'm used to just getting the exact amount of attributes I need, which is the problem. But like, god damn it, it becomes a lot hard. It becomes a lot harder or just more gear intensive to get this up and running. Like in my Infernal Legion POB. Let's see if I can fit it somehow. Let's actually just try. So we do this first. And then we do this. Oh? Yeah, reduce my attributes. Okay. So apparently I can fit it. I just need to save a point from somewhere. I can't save it from here. It's 300 ES, but I mean 300 ES is still chill, especially when you consider that I have ES on block, or I plan to have ES on block. Where the fuck can I save a point from? You. %2% curse effect is not going to be the end of the world. Yo, why are you so slow? Did I just lose 100 key damage? Give me a quick second. All right, I am back. Where were we? We actually were able to fit it, so I honestly can't complain. And I'm just now realizing. I'm not just now realizing, but I'm not just saying contemplating if it's worth it. I don't think it's worth on natural strength. Worst case scenario, we'll test what phase reflect maps feel like, and if it's problematic, then we might consider on natural strength again. Odds are we're not going to bother. We are going to use Commander of Darkness because increased damage and the extra early res means we might be able to drop Bismuth. And with dropping Bismuth, we can potentially pick up a Amethyst. We'll have to see. Anyways, where were we? This guy is still not back. Is this just how day one is gonna go? Like, really?
Addition into
That's
Scaling
rough.
Energy Shield. But more important than that, enter Whispers of
I just said
Infinity.
that blame Lazar in the meantime.
I'm watching Dreamcore's video on defense because I've been meaning to watch it. But like, why is it when I'm logging in that they decide they want to go on maintenance? Like, why?
New unique amulet, which is an exclusive drop from the
Wait,
new
allow me to
Pinnacle Atlas
make up my mind
bosses.
of what I wanted to play.
This amulet not only grants a ridiculous amount of flat energy shield, but it also makes...
Oh yeah, Shin, I've also forgot to mention there is a second ascendancy for Moto, who is the robot guy, and that one is more so, it's like, it's more minion instability than anything. That's the closest thing to PoE, where it's like, it's still the same minions, but now his ascendancy makes them self-destruct, and in the self-destruct process they charge to the enemy and explode. I haven't played this before, so that's what I'm actually going to be playing this season. But yeah, that's the, I forgot to mention that is an option as well, but of course that's exploding minions. And I think one thing to understand with CLI is eventually all builds end up being fully automated, regardless of who the build is, or like everyone ends up fully automating their build eventually. That's like literally a goal for every single build. So it's a very, very automated game where where towards the end all you're doing is moving around and killing stuff.
skills cost energy shield instead of mana or life, forming the basis for one of the builds of the league, Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice. This amulet has massively benefited both the Occultist and the Trickster, allowing them to scale crazy amounts of energy shield to improve their defenses with raw effective hit pool, whilst also improving their offense at the same time. Notice that the two most popular setups this league are essentially doing the same thing. For the Occultist, it's energy shield stacking to scale damage with Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice, and for the Trickster, it's the same but to scale damage with Ephemeral Edge. Both of those setups are scaling raw effective hit pool, which provides their basis of defense against those physical damage hits amongst any other incoming damage. Contrast that to the left side builds that are often stacking a lot of different mechanics to heavily reduce damage taken. Anytime that offense and defense can be scaled with the same stat, it's going to be very powerful, and this is an example of just that. But what about the Elementalist? This ascendancy likely received the most impactful changes of any of the ascendancies this league, and the most interesting thing about the Elementalist in patch 3.26 is that it really is the jack of all trades class. The generic scaling that this ascendancy provides with golems can benefit a huge number of builds, and you can notice this in the impressive skill usage breakdown right here. Just look at how many completely different builds there are, from Eviscerate Ignite to Herald stacking Blade Vortex, Stormcall, the list goes on, and within these builds are a ton of different defensive setups. The Eviscerate builds, for example, path all the way down the left side of the tree, picking up block and sometimes endurance charges and armor. Meanwhile, there's an Elementalist version of Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice 2, which makes sense considering that Stone Golem now provides a hefty increase to global defenses, largely boosting Energy Shield. Now, in a sea of topside builds, there's the Chieftain and the Berserker, and whilst the Berserker has sharply fallen off over the duration of the league following being the most played ascendancy by far in Week 1, the Chieftain has only risen in popularity. So what's going on there? Well, the Berserker had an incredibly powerful league start with Volcanic Fissure of Snaking or Earth Shatter, two builds
Still
that are
nothing,
incredibly
eh?
strong out of the gate. But while the Berserker is able to keep up offensively with other classes, defensively it really suffers, even with the change to Defy Pain. So you can see that in Week 1, both the Trickster
Weird.
and especially the Occultist are played significantly less.
It's
And this
crazy right
makes
now.
sense because the popular builds
Dude,
for
it's
those classes
actually insane that that it's down for this long. I don't think there's been any updates either. Yeah, no updates. Just silence. We don't have any ETAs, no nothing.
require good gearing, and in the case of Forbidden Rite of Soul Sacrifice, that build wasn't even known yet because the Whispers of Infinity Amulet hadn't been unveiled. Then as the league progresses and these things are found out, players are moving off of Berserker, they're ditching the weak defenses for a much sturdier setup in either the Trickster or the Occultist. You can see that the Elementalist remains a constant at 9% play rate throughout, but the Chieftain climbs a bit from 7% to 9%, and whilst many Chieftain builds started as Righteous Fire on Week 1, a lot of them have transitioned into Cast when stunned setups by Week 4, with 60% of Chieftain builds using the Blood Notch Immutable Force combo. But what about the less popular ascendancies? Well, there's the Hierophant, and as expected, Archmage is still very strong, and those builds are still able to build very strong defenses thanks to significant mana stacking.
I still remember when mana stackers were giga meta.
Then there's the Champion, which before this league began, I
No, you didn't
expected
hear
to
about
be
them.
one of the most popular ascendancies. That was before we knew of any of the new unique items, but we did know about the Fortitude change to always provide your maximum fortification.
It's a life we live, bro.
However, one of the things we didn't know about is GGG heavily nerfing the drop rate of the Celestial
Well, I'm
Grace
just blasting
to
here on
just
my life
1%
conduit
or
build.
less.
I have belt on
Life
on
conduits.
life conduit poison enchanted.
Oh, okay. Bazaar. It's like life conduits.
Yeah. Sorry to disappoint.
In
Lol.
3.26. And this change hindered the availability and accessibility of one of the most important items of any of the planned
What was it?
champion builds.
Celestial Brace nerf.
Now, with that said, the 1,000
max
or so
fortification?
builds that are using the Celestial Brace are enjoying a return to form for the champion. Fortification stacking like it's 3.14 all over again. And defensively, this is completely ridiculous. Some of the setups have 40 or more stacks of fortification, along with a bunch of endurance charges and armor and evasion. They are incredibly tanky, but this hasn't become very popular, because it's likely not as strong as those meta, trickster, and occultist builds, but it also has such a high bar to entry. A poorly rolled Celestial Brace is about 25 divines, and that's after 1 month into the league.
Holy, Celestial
Now,
Brace is that
overall, aside from
expensive.
the Trickster, which still clings
Much
on
is it?
despite all of the nerfs,
According
the
to
meta game
Dreamcore,
has seen
25
quite a
days for a
significant
poorly rolled
shake-up
one.
of this league, mostly as a result of those new unique item additions. And with that, we've seen a
Wait,
significant breakthrough.
maybe the nerf was a drop rate nerf. Let me see. Were they actually nerfs? Yeah, I think it was just it wasn't changed, but I think it was a drop rate nerf. So there's nothing in the version history.
all those top side builds. allowing
Same
them to
with
survive and
Progenesis, most
actually
likely.
thrive in some of Path of Exile's most difficult content. But I wouldn't expect this to remain into 3.27. I absolutely expect Whispers of Infinity to either be directly nerfed or receive a drastic drop rate change to make it one of the rarest drops. There's even the possibility
I
that
pity
this
all
item
the
is moved
Whispers
to
of
the Uber
Infinity
version of the boss if
enjoy
we
as
get
next
those
league.
next league. But what do you think about the state of the meta in 3.26? Let me know by commenting below. Thanks for watching this video.
Good video. Honestly, summed up the current defensive better. Oh, I wish there were more ways to scale damage and defense at the same time than just like ephemeral edge or, you know, forbidden rights. But it also makes sense why it's that way, right? Because it's always going to be broken. Yeah, no one is playing. No one is playing. I think I just find it really wild that there's been like zero updates or anything. Like, oh, what's going on? We don't know. It's just literally all they said is server load. Period. That's it. Like, why?
Match.
Yeah. At this point, I might just open PoE.
7 PoE for a bit, bro.
Like that's where we're getting to. Open blast a few maps in the game that will actually let me blast maps. And not be down for baiting us. Let's see. Before we do that though, let's just eyeball if there's any easy ways to improve this build. Missing minion dot multi from critical hits. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I think that has never been. I feel like that is not necessarily the case. All right, where were we? We moved this, which means we now might be a bit more prone to phase reflect. We'll have to see how it actually plays in game. I don't think my specters are necessarily in much danger, but we'll have to keep an eye out for that. Early reflect, early reflect, early reflect. It's Spirit of Fortune is my big fear, because like if I'm giving enemies like minus 150 fire res, or like realistically minus 100, minus 150 actually. If I'm giving it like minus 150 fire res, Spirit of Fortune might be, even though she doesn't have any actual damage multis, she might be able to kill herself. So we'll have to watch out for that as well. But Spirit of Fortune is also not Spirit of Fortune, Judgmental Spirit rather. With Judgmental Spirit, we'll have to watch it, but they're also cheap, so it shouldn't be too bad if like she dies by shotgunning a group of enemies or something. It just means we wouldn't be able to run Reflect, which I would like to be able to run Reflect, but at the end of the day, it's not like this is a T17 build, so like it doesn't even matter. I'm not risk grabbing or anything like that. It just means one more mod on my rejects, realistically. This is giving us a lot of block and 1% auras, as well as life. If we're to cut this area, maybe we can come down, pick a bit more life, but I don't think we can compete with the 25% life we're getting from here. Not easily, at least. We can get here, that's an extra jewel socket at least, so we can get a ghastly hydro with flat lightning just to make sure the explode is applying the So we know the exode is applying elemental equilibrium. What was that? Why did I see a load sign? Must have been POB then. Anyways, now I think everything is. I wonder if Wither Touch actually comes in Malevolence and Clarity, because if we have a level 26 Clarity, that's a lot of mana regen. Like with that, we wouldn't even need to worry about having all this unreserved mana. We can probably drop this wheel here. Does Skitterbot scale with aura effects? Since it's the Skitterbot's aura, I doubt it does, but I could check to confirm. Because if it doesn't, then realistically, the only thing I'm hurting is like, are these guys? And I lose one max res, but with the extra points, I can maybe pick this up, which would get me to 90. Kind of the idea here. You can deal damage with an enemy when spotted by Infernal Legion. Is against burning enemy stats. 3-second cooldown after activating a minor trap. Cannot be summoned while wearing this. But since it does not cast an aura on the player and instead summons 2 minions, the skill does not count towards the number of auras a player has. Wait, what? This is especially used for builds that utilize mechanics that limit the number of auras a player can have. You can't use it on Sublime Vision to my knowledge, so it's not Sublime Vision. What else does Blessing? No, there's no Blessing skill that would allow this true, except maybe Guardian's Blessing, maybe. Maybe. %, reduces action speed and then increase damage taken. They do not benefit from aura effects. Yeah, okay. Skitterbots inherent minions have this will increase the effect of Skitterbots chilling and shocking auras. Wait, what? Oh, this guy. Does that scale with levels? Does. So we ideally want to get to level 21. If possible. Okay, we already have 21. Plus 4 because of the amulets. The minion skill, so he also gets a +1. I mean, these are all things I'm already actively taking advantage of, so. I think now that we're done watching the video, I think we can actually take that. Where the uniques affect this? Archon tools, and profane proxy. I did consider using a profane proxy. The only problem I had with this is it didn't affect my curse limit, and I needed a curse limit of +1. That was why I didn't touch this guy. It would have made casting auras easier because it's an unset ring. It has some early rest to it. But without Dodri's damming, we would have to worry about additional auras on the AG, which would mean it would also mean we drop unbound ailments, which is unideal for the shock at least. It's unideal for the shock, because with this we get what's 55% increase, so that's like 7% extra shock, something like that. Is Skitterbots even taken into account there? Like in DPS, yeah, but I don't see it anywhere here.
I wins lost Sag.
Oh,
Restorative Wrist Warrior Infinite Loop sent me home.
07.
I want the hype, man. As well.
What'd you say?
The hype, man. As well.
You mean for TLI? Or for Bazaar?
With TLI.
I mean, it's all out the window at this point. Where are my Skitterbots? Is this why this is... No, this is 12.21, so it's clearly taking into account Skitterbots. Is it just going to show at a different points? I mean, the shock is here, 25% increased. Okay, so it is here. What'd you say?
It's been an hour.
Yep. Enemy resistance is -141. Oh, because we get it to like -90 something and then it goes... Okay, yeah, that makes sense. -141 minus fire res without any Doriani shenanigans is kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Oh, this is just to do 13 mil DPS with Infernal Legion. I think that's actually hilarious. But we'll take it. It wouldn't be possible without our mercenary. Well,
I linked to you.
lol. For those that want context, Andre is the community manager for Torchlight. Chat moving so fast, no one will notice I played D4. It's not that bad here, little bro. Alright, chill. Let's be guided, okay? We if you say PoE, that'd be okay, but like, okay.
Everyone is spamming a link. It's an AI image of when he dug a method meant to TorchCon.
Lol.
Everyone is just spamming that.
Why? Who made this shit?
I don't know who made it, bro. I don't I just know it is what it is.
Lol.
The camera pan that's fucking killing me. I don't know why there's a camera pan at the end.
Why not? If we could get a mercenary with
we're back.
skitterbots. Are we? Oh fuck, we're back. Alright. Final fuckingly. Only took forever.
I was actually about to stand up and go out.
Good news, I guess. They stopped you from
Sure, they
touching
didn't roll
grass.
back my weapon, right?
Surely.
Bro, my knee's killing me after the gym today.
Leg day?
Squats, a lot of squats, bro. Because don't forget, I injured that one like earlier this year, right? So I had to go to physio for that. So
Yeah.
let's just say, like, it's not like it was still hurt, but it just was. It just took a lot, and that was intense, a lot more intense. Because
Yeah.
like when you have a leg like that, you don't.
What is this loading screen? Fan service much? Go on.
What loading screen?
Some girl in red.
I haven't noticed it.
I mean, you notice when you log in.
I'm in. I've been playing. I'm playing.
You're playing now, and you didn't see it
Yeah.
after I mentioned it.
I haven't noticed any of the loading screen. That's your type of fan.
What'd you say?
I haven't noticed it. That's your fan service.
What do you mean by fan service?
I don't notice stuff like that in this game for a while. Are you forgetting? All those league mechanic ones that you'll be pointing out to me, and I'm out here like, oh shit, I notice it.
I mean, you were very on top of Arcada.
Okay, but like there was no other choice.
Ah,
It really said like I had the chance.
holy. So there's the charge punch, and then there's the overpower, which is the one they just spamming. The overpower is kind of very reminiscent of like frost spirits. I'm happy if I were to run this, it would probably be the onslaught punch I would be trying to scale.
I had to deafen the game. I had it like completely like turned down.
I never turn it down. I always just
Well, like when we were waiting in the menu.
I always just put mute when window is not focused. I never actually mute it. All right, we have a lot of barred rods now. Can I move? What is going on here? Brother in Christ, what is going on? I don't know what they were trying to get me to do, because like I've already done it. All right, what skill is this? We'd have to switch this later on, but is this just not supporting my controller? Because I'm doing everything on controller, and it's like just not doing it, which I find very, very interesting. Go to machines, activates. Yeah, this is much smaller. Two ends and minion skill level, and they removed a few things there. So every 20 levels we unlock a new tree. What level do we typically unlock ascendancies again?
Oh, cool. This game.
I thought you actually knew the number ironically when I never did.
Because I went down and did the campaign. Am I a fucking joke to you, bro?
You know, you actually last time you mentioned the number though.
It's because I was literally living in the campaign zone. Can we celebrate that might not be the case? Instead of putting me down, stepping on me.
Surely this time you actually stay out to the campaign, right?
Let's not talk about that yet. Let's just say hopefully these turrets just need some investment.
Who was it that wasn't it you that played basically turrets early on? Like you don't someone told me about sentries being turrets, and I think it was you. I'm pretty sure it was I don't know if Russian played sentries, so I think it was you.
I played like ballistas.
Sentries, yeah.
On Bing.
Yeah. So that's what I was thinking when I did sentries.
But that one was more like mirror error playstyle. This one is actually like totems.
Oh really?
You see, this one is like totems. They literally there's something.
They stay there and they shoot.
Yeah, they stay there and they shoot.
But isn't that how it was before?
The one I used on Bing they were called Einahar something. Like they were basically they acted like mirror error, but they didn't move, and they also they acted like mirror error more.
Okay. We don't have a belt, right?
I'm just in the first treasure trove.
Okay. Mechanical modifications. No, this is the one that halves them. I'm not looking to halve them. Looking to... Or just give them more damage. Oh. We didn't need to do that, but okay. I'm going to have to get used to that new reload screen or recycle screen.
I think it's 20.
The level?
Yeah.
We'll find out. I'll find out when I get there, I guess. If I
Like
remember to take it level. Oh, it does.
Like my last skill thing is level 20. Oh, is that just do I have another skill I haven't up?
Yeah, you do. Okay, we live. I'm so not used to summoning minions every single zone. Like you enter the zone, you have to summon. Like okay. I was just dying there without minions.
Like automated eventually.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm playing charge calling, right? So it does your final passive automatically summons minions, but remember this is an explode setup, so before then it's going to become very manual. Like right now they're alive and punching, but like eventually they're going to embrace the perma-death life. I'm looking forward to being able to switch my dash as well, because I'm not used to dash being on R1 for me. It's typically on A, but like A is level 20, so Like it doesn't even have a manual trait or anything like that. You just kind of have to allow your minions wail on them until they die. I think this is genuinely just the worst part of minion leveling, where it's like you have no agency. This is a one-hander, so we definitely use it. You have no agency, you can't really buff them, you're just kind of waiting around till things die, hopefully. Like, and by that I mean like just like level 5, like really early on, and then when you start gearing up, then you get more agency, you get more support skills, stuff like that. But like I feel like they should work on this intro to minions, because it is even for Iris it's rough. Like when you're just like on 2 skills, you don't have like convocation, you really have no say in like anything. It's just you're just running around in a circle until something dies, pretty much. We're gonna go the medium talent, and then we're gonna go the minor talent afterwards. How did they die? Oh, we now have dark gates. All right, we have convocation now. We need to get an extra minion ASAP. Whoa. So with level 1, do you actively level up every, like in your first few levels? Are you putting skill points every time you level, or are you still just holding up until you have a lot of skill points?
Every damage makes you really feel every damage now, though.
Yeah.
To point waiting. So yeah, I just put them on that level. Just depends. If I get some decent damage, then I'm gonna wait like a couple. I don't mind just pausing to put it though. It's kind of nice, something to look forward to. Do league mechanic when you get it.
Holy shit! What the fuck? Okay.
I haven't gotten anything better than the thing I got on it back then. And to be honest, for all the power we lost in the passive trade, like early, I don't think it's just a smart thing to do. Right?
Yeah.
Take whatever power you can get.
Physical damage to minions and intelligence. That's actually really big. Take that. That reminds me, I wanted to check, what do you skill off of for now? You skill off strength int. Okay, so int strength is fine. Why is this telling me to level you up when I don't have the energy for it? The fuck? Just a few more levels before I can get back to my regular controls. And what is that? Okay, so now I can do it. Melee damage. That's. Can I switch to spider tanks yet? Yeah, I can. What'd you say?
I
Hmm. I will
Bosses
use.
feel like they hurt more.
I don't know. I haven't really taken damage from them like that.
Yeah, minion really just pulling aggro.
Minions don't pull aggro in this game. Alright, let's just see the mechanic. We'll be dishing out justice. Black market bounty order just for you. Minions don't pull aggro in this game. I just be running around is all. I'm not stopping to cast. Plus, I know the moveset of everyone I faced so far. So, all right, let's see. But that's a lot of mobs. Lol. Dude, what the fuck? I died. Twice. Fun stuff. All right, let's see. Do we get an upgrade? No. I will keep my intelligence about 5% minion damage. Now we'll leave that alone. 10% additional minion damage on top of face damage from minions. Oh, this one has a sequence. All right, we'll put it. We'll put it there. Okay, I think we've given these guys enough time. Let's go spider tank. Instead of steamroll. Oh wait. GMP is not a gem anymore, right?
Yeah, that's LMP though. But yeah.
Multiple projectiles. I don't think I have it unlocked yet. It was him of LMP, do you know? Oh, I see multiple projectiles. Okay, it's there. It's level 27. Okay, I think steamroll would just be fine for now. Kinda doesn't have a choice.
This league mechanic is about to end, though. I won't lie to you.
I mean, it killed me twice.
Dude, it's insane.
Like I spawned
My turrets can't even attack in time.
I couldn't summon my minions back. I died. I came back, tried summoning, couldn't dash away because, you know, why would I be able to dash away? And then dead.
Awesome. Need to complete 10. I'm like, these guys aren't really dropping much, but it's so good.
I got a
Oh, never
sequence. I
mind.
can't complain. It's just 10% additional minion damage. No, it's just a weapon with a sequence.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's good to start, right?
Hmm.
Don't super understand what I'm supposed to do. I thought we were either supposed to choose between chasing or defending.
You kill them. You kill the things. They summon bodyguards. You can either kill the bodyguards for loot, or you can chase more of those guys running in with the backpacks.
Is that okay? So, okay.
We need to get more attack speed for our minions. I'd rather if the summoning for my minions was like R2. Actually, I don't even know if I prefer that to L1. I think R1 would be better because convocation is R2, but eventually on convocation will be L2. So I think yeah, L1 would probably be the best thing for it. Yo, when do I get multiple minions is my question. Where is the support gem for multiple minions?
Quantity.
What?
Central quantity is the first.
Oh, Menako. Oh, never mind. No, Menako army. I have it already. It wasn't recommended. Like it wasn't the one they gave me.
Should it be, right?
Why should it be? Indeed.
All right, level 17 is when I got it.
Level 17. Okay. Compound source. And then if I remember correctly, I can do this. Wait, having two separate spider tanks no longer allows you to have the 6? Or no longer allows you to have double the limits? Or do I need to socket both of them with maniacal army? Is that how it works?
I think you need to, because I'm doing the same for my sentries. I'm socketing them both with that. With a plus additional.
I need to level up to unlock this. I don't like that the game sometimes just says you can't do this with knowledge, but no, we're not going to let you yet. All right, Rock Lizard Helm. Nasty Blessing. I mean, Okay, so I have 4 spider tanks instead of what I assume is my typical 2 or 3 rather. It's kind of working. Kinda. Player speed is increasing, that's for sure. Maniacal army goes there. I still want to get this spot, my G. When I'm brother, what am I waiting for here? What is the level I need to be for you to give me the shit? It won't tell me. Okay, buddy. How many servant damage it is? Okay, I think after this run, we leave this zone. Actually, no. We still have 99% level efficiency there. No point in not just leveling up one more time. What the fuck? Resets, thank you. Now it's 86, so now we can actually go to the end and who is this horse person? The centaur. PoE. Oh, that is big damage now. They're gonna do minion damage. I am not looking forward to just clicking an ascendancy node and seeing minus 30% move speed. I'll be very honest.
Wait, it gives you 70% of
Yeah.
Why?
Are you asking me? That's a good question. Why? And it doesn't scale down with level, so you just stuck on minus 30 ms unless you want to switch out of it.
Oh, man.
But that's my final one. I'm gonna have to get used to control on this again. It's being quite the adjustment. All right, finally, mechanical army. Let's go. Install. Now we have 5 spider tanks instead of the usual 3 we would have at this point. My dude, why are you drifting around the corner? Between this and life source, this restores that's compound source. So this one restores more life. Okay, so it gives more life while compound source also gives mana, but I don't need mana, so life source it is. All right. I always typically just defaulted to compound source because that's the first one we get. I'm not yet too bothered about I'm not too bothered about command just yet.
That room must be the key.
Come on. Where is... Well, firstly... I'll take all of that, first and foremost. Secondly... Let's get season pass real quick before I forget. All right, 1 second. Let's just do this. All right. All right. I just realized, well, I didn't want to deal with that. Three packed points unallocated. Why is it telling me that? Is it because I got the pass? Surely not, right? This is battle. Summon. This is spirit magi. Additional. What the hell? Any upgrades? No? Okay. You? Sure, why not? Let me just confirm something real quick. Holy. That did not help my confusion. So I don't actually know which is which. Which one is the higher level? You are the lower level. So which one is the higher level here? Oh, I've been trolling my damage. It's the other way around. Okay, cool. L1 takes priority over R1. All right, we got a purple weapon out of that, so we'll take it. Armor damage mitigation. Oh shit, that is big. That is big on top of being a natural upgrade, and it has intelligent strength and physical damage. All right, that's actually a pretty big upgrade. Speaking of, I just want to break these. So I can have 4 of one and 1 of the other. Why? Not sure that makes sense.
Is that all you've got?
Oh, I finally have my passive. Level 17. Okay. Here you head. For your future rerolls.
Oh.
Alright, let's test this out, shall we?
Oh yeah, they actually gave us 20.
What do you mean they give us 20?
20 crystal
Battle.
expert, yeah. But also watching Milky a bit, he's like, yeah, I wouldn't play this right now without the channeling, without at least one channeling pet. And I'm like, nice, thank God. Because they get pets that give them minimum channel stacks.
Oh shit. Oh, as a sponsor and whatnot.
Well,
It's
not
not,
as a
it's not
sponsor,
just, it's
it's
not
like
just the
that's
Crepimo
just
trace to get it.
Yeah, yeah, but just like, you know, if you don't know that, you click Selena.
Oh, 07.
That being said, we get a lot of pack spirit battles this season, like a lot. So you could actually probably get one by the like realistically by the time you get to where you need it. But like, that shit says.
Over there! The barrier disappeared!
Okay, so now why don't I just switch to I no longer need max minions. If I'm being very honest, I no longer need it. So I will switch back to Dark Gate. Actually, I don't need Dark Gate because like why am I summoning them? Anyways, maniacal army as well as mechanical modifications.
Looks like you're not going to make it.
Over there! The barrier disappeared!
Looks like you're not going to make it. 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 Looks like you're not going to make it.
Extended duration, I guess. Typically, what's there? It's not blink, is it? It's compound source or life source in this case. So this is basically going to play like a self-caster until end game, more or less, is what I'm understanding from this. They have a lot of damage when they explode, that's for sure. What do we have here? Life per shit, say less. Minion skill area, yada yada yada. I think skill area is going to be very important for these guys. We finally have our A skill. Thank goodness. Let's rearrange all this right now. Blink goes down here, so I can figure out what I want from here. I think naturally Dark Gate comes like here, so that this guy can be a, maybe a curse or a buff. I'll go vulnerability for now. Oh, I don't have Terrain of Malice. Okay, in that case, we're switching this to... This doesn't exactly work with what I'm trying to do because he wants... Wait. Why do I care? Why am I doing this? Let's go sovereign damage first and foremost, and let's see how that goes. Then we'll just see. Hero traits. Allows go down during this. Minion summon at a time is +1. All synthetic troops will activate this and charge in the next 1 second. Self-destruct protocol. It scales with all attributes. Oh shit, it scales with all attributes. Sheesh. Okay. What if I go something other than this? I just go straight into my Nyko modification. We'll go machinists, but we're still putting points in here because why would I switch yet? We have evasion and All right, I think we're done with this treasure trove. Let's go to the next one.
Enough live. You can.
I really want to play explode minions. It's a question I find myself asking as I click this button every time.
Does it change when you get activation?
It changes when I get to level 75. When I get my third trait, that's the auto one that makes it. This is minus movement speed one. That makes it automatic, so you can't even skip. So you can't skip it. Because like I have to remember to press my main passive skill button. Then for the next 6 seconds, when I spawn minions, they'll charge to their death, and this keeps repeating.
I will clear a path for you.
So I was just thinking, do I just keep them alive? Ignore the main damage from my ascendancy and just have the comfort that comes with it.
A beat.
You're a beat?
Yeah.
Going to bed?
Maybe not ASAP, but probably soon. I
Yeah.
have to enjoy the game tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
But I'll probably just play for a little bit longer.
Going to have to get
I mean,
used
like,
to.
it's
Go
kind of
on.
a win-win if I go to bed because I can actually wake up to setups to follow.
So wake up to what?
Setups to follow.
Oh yeah.
But also, I don't know. I don't really feel the hurry to really do anything like to go like Giganham like the PoE style, you know.
Yeah, I don't think there's any need to. Genuinely. I kind of want to finish my campaign today, but like that's just I don't know. I'm not hell bent on it either. It's one of those things where it's like if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I feel tired before, then you know, it is what it is. Okay, how about we try something? Let's just try to just keep them up as DPS. Hmm. Skill minus skill area then area damage. Nope, we are not fucking touching that. Okay. I think this is honestly fine.
Stop right there.
I tried it. Spider tank, come back here. Let me just make sure. Yeah, you're level 5. You have no excuse. This is much smoother. I can still explode them if I want to. Question is, why would I want to?
Also, is this gonna be like Clockwork, where it wasn't in every zone for a while?
Probably. I mean, it's not in every zone, but eventually, probably like in the end game, this is mechanics tend to be in every zone. But in the campaign,
Clockwork wasn't in
no.
every zone till like T8, so
I think it
it
was
definitely
in
wasn't
from
every zone in
T7.
maps. I
I
don't
think
remember it was
T7
in
you had
T7.
it. You had it be in every zone.
T7, okay.
Other mechanics, though, when do you start getting them more frequently? I don't fully remember the progression of Oasis anymore, so can't really say. So if I need a big burst of damage, I just press my ability, and these guys will kamikaze.
I really do realize just now how like, shitty pets that I have.
What's that?
I just,
You say you realize how shitty pets you have or something?
yeah, like I'm using just a generic spell cold skill. And I
Mm-hmm.
literally just have like blue pets, which like I don't have many legendary pet that can help this. I have one, but she does a lot of crit rating, which is just not really realistic really.
Mm-hmm.
It's like crit pets. So yeah. Info updated. What does that mean?
I'm just going to have permanent minions until I run into someone a bit tankier that might consider exploding them. I mean, spider tanks are doing more than enough damage for it. So it's just not realistic for me to have command early is what I'm seeing. So I'm just going to dump all of these. Take these. Dump all of these. Take these. All right, let's see. Are you finally an upgrade? Still not an upgrade? All right. Yeah. Okay. Finally, I have movements with my boots.
What exactly is a priceless item?
Level 100 with base affixes.
If it has some special mods or what?
That's like an implicit.
What's a minion one usually look like?
What do minion ones look like?
Yeah, minion priceless things. Like what makes them so good? What do the implicits usually have?
Pen, armor pen, LE pen, flat damage, additional damage from minions, stuff like that. Plus 100 minion crits. No. This. No. Scribe's codes attack cast speed. And it's more ES. Sure, why not? mean, realistically, I'm just not going to take most rings over what I currently have. So where do I get extra minions summoned at the same time would be my question. This is +1. To support traits, charge, skill, calling. Oh shit, so I can use preparation. Oh, from level 45, I don't have to press the second button to activate them, to make them go explode, and you can just focus on your main skill at that point, is what that means. Okay. That means I can enjoy them being... I can enjoy them being temporary for now, but eventually it's going to be... They're going to self-destruct and there's nothing I can do about it. Did y'all just walk through the trap? I guess the game rules that apply to me don't apply to y'all. By the way, what the fuck is this? Oh. My GTA star rating. That's what that is. Dark Gate is also duration. feel like I have less damage, but then again, I have nothing to compare it to in terms of charge motor. But I think it's just a lack of damage coming from passive points. I think that's probably it. My passive should be giving me giga damage, but I'm not building around it necessarily because of the playstyle it promotes. Let's just get through these guys. What do I get to choose between from here? United stand, action that I'm taking for every nearby this within this, and then minus aggressiveness. 30 points every 2 seconds when there is an elite within this. Oh, rally is 100% what we're going for. Yeah, we 100% go rally when we get it. We actually can't get rally quick enough is what that means. Because that means we rally, we're going to be summoning 3 at a time instead of 2, and which is just big DPS increase for explode. How's the campaign going?
Pretty good. I'm like 34.
Nice.
I just unlocked the focus skills.
So what were you saying they were again?
I don't really know what they are. I just know that's how we get them at 34.
And are they stuff that every build should be using?
I think they're just auras.
Oh, they're the ones that replace the imbued skills. That's what you're talking
You know
about.
what the difference is?
You can build more around them as single DPS if you want to. Basically they just do different shit. Like the fire one is just like RF aura that, remember the RF aura that Flame Magi have? It's pretty much that. Literally just I think it's reused assets from that. And the others are like they do stuff, their skills. You can build around them if you want to. I don't know that I don't know how much they buff like your main DPS skills. I know, but like
Sure. Yeah, I noticed some.
Yeah, they're very obvious.
Okay.
I didn't realize that's what you were talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was referencing.
feel like I'm just clearing slow with the explode. Like I don't know if it's an AoE thing or if it's a frequency thing, but like it feels like they have no spread. They all they charge to the same enemies, and like it's like first one they hit with the explode on, and it's like if it's a very thick pack, they're not spreading out to do damage. They're just going to the exact same one. So when everything is automated, I'll probably not care. Like it'll probably feel a lot better, but for now it feels, it almost feels like it's not worth using, basically. I meant to redo the place, so we're going to go in here and reset it. We're going to go back in and reset it.
50% chance to gain 1 stack of tenacity, agility, and focus blessing on defeat. 100% blessing duration.
Say 100% plus what?
Duration of blessings. Added a new tree. There's a new skill, like talent tree for focus skills, by the way. It's called Steel Vanguard. One of the nudes on it says
Steel Vanguard
100%
has always been
additional. Oh, okay. But they added more. 100% additional focus skill damage. 50% sealed mana compensation for focus skills. Focus skills can be equipped in active slots.
Yeah. What the fuck did I just do?
Which I thought it was interesting because that's where my setup is supposed to go after the second talent. I guess that's just how these things are. They pulled a lot of like, ooh, you get more damage, ooh, you get more damage. So for a lot of spell builds, they go damage and then survivability.
Yeah. That's with the focus skills.
Or just like that's just how a lot of these setups are. A lot of the setups are turning out.
I am taking dot damage.
I will switch.
What was that?
Said switch.
I don't think it's a switch angle yet. I just think like I'm willing to give it more of a try. I'm just taking dot damage right now. So we'll see. I know it's gonna get better. But like the experience is quite shitty right now. Is all I'm saying.
It's like a bad start or what?
I mean, look at my screen, my stream. It's like I think I have most points into minion into minion AoE.
Wait. They explode. You have to resummon them.
Yes.
Jesus.
Until I get to like level 75, I have to resummon them. All right, let's try to just make them.
Crazy.
What'd you say?
75 is crazy work.
Yep. Yes, it is. Let me just fully embrace it first. Where's increased AoE? Oh, I'm finally able to use multiple projectiles. How about we try that first? I've tried it and now we're switching. Mechanical modification. Where's AoE? Which one is AoE again? I mean, control should be really good. You're telling me I can't support them with AoE? Let's see. There it is. Increase AoE. Because like right now, they aren't even scaling off of HP or anything like that. And by the way, you know how they're exploding? If I want them to explode, I have to press my passive button. So that's the circle, like B. And then I have to manually press that. I have to manually press.
You should level something else to them.
I was trying the permanent minions, and I mean, it didn't feel like I was doing much damage. It didn't feel like I was doing much damage with it, so.
That a new skin from Moto this league. You can be a late girl.
What'd you say?
That is a new skin from Moto this league. You can be a girl.
What?
I don't know if you knew that. Yeah, there's a skin for check your skins.
Okay, I'll check.
She's like the jester girl. I remember that skin. Like a gender swap skin, just like Rahan and.
Yeah. Where is it? Shop outfits. Bizarre sweetheart. Oh sure. So like Harley Quinn them. Okay. Why do these look like hands?
I think that's supposed to be technically.
But he doesn't have hands.
Yeah, they don't really have a lot of relation to him, right? Like,
Yeah.
Rahan's person doesn't really have anything else. She's just on the fucking bike.
It reminds me of Vex from League of Legends.
Yeah, she does. It's not your favorite character?
No.
For support? For support?
No, Vex is a mid laner. I don't play mid.
Who am I thinking about? The person you played when we played support?
What did the person do? Do you remember?
Shielded.
Shielded.
Yeah, when I was mid and you were support. It was almost the only person you played. She was small. What supports did you play when we
Lulu.
played?
I played Lulu.
Lulu. Privilege. Yeah. I don't know why she gives me the lives.
Maybe because Pixie and all.
TTK on these turrets are off though.
You?
Like things are frozen, which is chill, but goddamn. But the focus skill really did give like a lot more damage to my build, and I have minus damage. Honestly, maybe I should unspec that. And instead, spec this.
I think the clear feels better now that I use increased AoE and I'm using the melee guys with mechanical modification. I think I need to focus a bit more on minion skill area if I can find it anywhere, but I don't know that I can find it anywhere.
I was trolling.
Well,
I just tried something new and that wasn't the play. Alright, back to what we had.
let me see.
Well, I was curious if by default the numbers on the focus skills and the damage they do were so big that they were like get noticeable.
Yeah.
And because I just took the notable, I took it ahead of time that gives you more sentry damage but minus to your damage.
Okay.
So in my eyes, I'm like, oh shit, maybe I should pull, because they said we don't have to take that right now. So I was like, oh, maybe I should pull away from that for a sec and see like what my damage looks like without that with the focus like skill thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was doing no damage on the focus skill, no damage on my turrets because they just lost the additional damage. And I was like, yeah,
That's not the play.
these aren't good. We just dropped Sage Foresight though, so that's giga damage, 35% increased. Totally.
Nice.
Surely I try it again now, right?
Surely. All right. Let's head forward. You know what? That loading screen girl kind of reminds me of a character from ReZero. A character who loves disemboweling her victims.
Okay. Seen this character yet?
Genuinely. She's a psycho. Real talk. I think you find ReZero very interesting.
Yeah, you said so. I'll check it out.
You should. Your anxiety might be doing push-ups during it, but you know. But it should be quite the experience. Hey, maybe use it to try to maintain your, what do you call it? Try to control your anxiety while you watch shows. Don't look for spoilers. See how that feels.
I don't look for spoilers that often anymore, to be honest.
Really?
I mean, we're watching The Bear,
There.
and every other thing I've been watching, like To Be Hero X, I don't know anything that goes on.
When was the time you won't watch that?
We watched it the other day. We watched the episode where it was about someone else. It wasn't about any of the people we'd seen.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of interesting. Dude got beat up and then had one follower and then he savaged that.
Hmm.
It's cool.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Do we see him more?
Basically my understanding of to be Hero X is it's not really about any one person, in that the main character is not, there's no main character. They're telling you the origin stories of like the different, or like different heroes, and I feel like they talk about, and then this plot probably centralizes at some point, if that makes sense.
So I think the main guy we followed this whole time isn't the main character.
He's a story.
Damn. Didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with AoE, it actually feels pretty decent to clear the season mechanic, because they're all tight, they're all packed up in a circle. I just boom. Where is the way forward? Oh, I see it. I can't wait to get preparation for my curse. Cause like right now I'm barely using it. Cause I'm not about to keep clicking that. Chance
You
for them
actually
to
don't
do.
get the hero trait till you get to a specific zone.
Okay, then that makes more sense. That's kind of what I thought it was.
The river zone.
Okay, that makes sense. Summon. We're going to do this guy damage. You're going to use you. I mean, my dude, there's nothing like I can put here, can I? Let's do spirit. Let's do Frost Magi for the life and ES region. When do I finally get the what do you call it? The treasure trove that gives me my Giga minion damage weapon, I wonder. I do not remember. Yeah, I forgot there's a channel here. Give me a quick second. All right, I am back.
I think Keegan and then Belgium. Hopefully I
Sounds
don't
like
die.
a plan.
Having fun though. The build actually feels stronger now. At
Nice.
at level 43, and I don't even have like the next big talent node is 100% of my attack speed counting and cast speed.
100% attack speed content as cast speed.
Or like they get the 100% of my. Actually, I just need to look up the toy because let me say the way they said it. 25% additional sentry damage, attack speed bonus, and 100% of additional bonus are also applied to attack sentries cast frequency. And then that same thing is for cast speed.
Oh, okay. So before that, your attack cast speed is not affecting them.
Yeah, I have to click it on the tree.
Okay. Interesting. Finally. Okay. Time for my weapon. Let's get it. First interlocking soul. Let's go. Like the weapon, the unique is so strong as a minion weapon that it says plus DPS as opposed to what I currently have equipped, despite it on equipping my second slot because I don't have a second hammer. So as a one-hander, it does more. It has more damage than both of the weapons I had combined, essentially.
Sheesh.
Let's say it's an overstacked weapon for early when you get it at least. If I also haven't just upgraded in a long while. The last league mechanic I didn't give me anything good. Now hopefully I find a second one. Nice. Wait, does he have minion skill area? I forget. No, but it consumes my life when I use a minion skill. I need to make sure I have decent life regen. Sure.
Alright, Brewski. That's
Alright. Good night. Alright, you're going to replace guy on the left. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? This one says it's still plus damage? That's not possible. Is it? Versus 90 minion damage and 20 to 2. Like, it's more stats. Only thing this gains is percent physical damage from minions and armor pen. And I don't think armor pen is that big of a multi just yet, so. Sure. We still need to put points in here. What was that influx of health just now? I'm trying to get my last level before. No, that one's awful. That one is awful. I need to eat. Holy, I'm getting hungry. Unless I can actually just keep these guys alive. Like until, at the very least, until it's time to do single target DPS. Doesn't look like it. They do fuck all damage if you suspect them for exploding.
Stop!
Hmm.
It's all over now.
One more level up. Oh, finally. I prefer the auto charge this guy. I don't actually know if I'm going to finish campaign today at this rate. Getting quite hungry. I would have liked to. Maybe I'll go get food. Nah, it takes too long. What the fuck? All right, buddy. Hmm. Because I know, like, from here, there's still quite a distance before the end. I am not yet at the level either where any of my functions are getting automated just yet. I know I am close enough. Where is the last point going to come from? Now is the time where this is a damage nerf. Unless... Nope. Should be steamroll. Let's use control for now. So now we can summon 3 at the same time, so that should be 50% more multi. Literally just 50% more damage. Y'all just staying there. I don't. Y'all have no concern to me. Absolutely no concern. Speaking of, is it just me or is this sound a bit on the lower side? I think it is because where we at? Volume mixer, that's the one. Just increase it by a bit. There. Why does this remind me of Winter Orb from PoE? This Esmeralda skill. What are my options here? Additional damage for each type of this, minions additional for each type of aura they are affected by. Okay. Chance to avoid ailments. 1% effective erosion. What the fuck is effective res? So like max res. Does this mean minimum res or what? I don't even know what that means. This doesn't matter to me. Maybe this. But this is realistically what we're going to go for. It's not great. At least not early on. It means we can't do anything cold, like cold damage related, because cold damage has an aura that affects enemies and not allies. That's what it means off the top of my head. Instead of buffing allies, it debuffs enemies. Do you realize that hurts? And with that, we finally have a hero trait. Oh fuck! We're one level shy. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, is this direction on fucking crack? The fuck is it doing? I was going the right way and like, nah, G, go left, go left. It's left. Okay, let's see what's left for fucking dead and go back right. Like, huh? Very close to the level up. Can we just get it, please? Thank you very much. So we need a hero memory. Of course we do. And it's not a guaranteed drop, because why would it be? All right, let's do this. We're going to take all the purples. Mr. B's refusal doesn't matter. Max ES strength is a big DPS increase. I'll take it. I'll just take more damage for now. I'm actually quite surprised. I'm actually quite surprised the thing didn't drop me. What'd you call it? A hero memory with how much loot it drops, or maybe it did and I just didn't see it. Yeah, it's gone. If I didn't see it, I didn't see it. I assume hero memories will look slightly different, but I could be wrong. Without the drop filter, who knows? All right, let's level up a bit. Area is level 44. How long can I be here? We'll see. I need a hero memory and I need it now. I was looking forward to 45. I got to 45. Now you're telling me I need to wait for RNG to finally give me a hero memory. That's just kind of BS, don't you think? Tired of playing a 2-button build. Honestly, I don't want it to be 1-button build, but like, can't always have what we want, and that's okay. But like, at least spare me the 2-button playstyle. Thunder Spike. Have I unlocked anything new? I don't think so, but let's see. Why is there no music in this zone, I wonder? Minion damage and power skill level. Aura effects. Minions additional damage alive. Focus skill level. Barrier shield. It's really looking kind of different. Alright, we're gonna leave now. We gotta talk to you? No? Maybe? I be getting some random bursts of health and I'm not entirely sure why I get them. I just know I get them. Restores this when at low life. So this is why. Desire of survival. 20-second CD. Okay. Change this. Can I get terrain of malice yet? Okay. Oh.
Hope this.
Thank God. Give me my traits. I say that, but like, you can support this guy so we can. We'll just do extended duration for now. Yeah, I was thinking automation, but like, yeah, we don't have preparation yet. We don't have preparation. Of course we don't. Why would we? Give me that shit. I don't have auras yet. My problem with this skill tree I'm currently traversing is like I don't have auras yet. I'm going to gain something that's gonna buff my minions per aura affecting them and buff me and all of this, but like I don't have auras, so like you know, kind of. All right, let go. I don't mind. I don't honestly mind summoning my minions to explode if it's a one shot. Like if I'm going to summon them and then everything on my screen dies, I don't mind it. But it's when I have to summon like multiple times to kill like this. All right, buddy, bring up the stairs, shall we? I always found this scene funny with how it spins to come up and then it just plummets straight down. Like my guy. Pick a struggle. Where are we going? At least we're getting close to the end of the campaign. In 3 levels, we get preparation. And at the very least, from that moment on, we won't exactly need to use our passive skill. Like, there'll be some downtime, but I mean, it's downtime I'm willing to have if it means pressing 2 buttons instead of 1 button instead of 2. Like, I don't like how long that took. If I'm going to manually summoning them. I don't know if my damage is low because it's low or if it's low because I'm making bad decisions. Because like with how much they change, I don't have like a feel for how much damage I should be doing because last season is not a good test for like this stage just because of how much they consistently change. But like, there isn't much else I could be doing for damage right now, I don't think. Curse maybe, but we get Arena of Malice very soon. Same with preparation, so we just hold out till then. Strength is damage. Life is it's for evasion. Not a big fan of the evasion part, but it does have energy. And so long as it has energy, it's better than not having energy. So where are we now? 7 damage maybe? Let me see what someone like Gooba is using right now. Hero ranking. Brother in Christ, nothing. Pro builds, quick builds. Gooba campaign. Basically stuff I'm already using. He's using timid. Why timid? Basically exactly what I'm using is the ironic thing. No chests, using a lonesome. I wish I found a lonesome. I didn't find a lonesome. Level 54. Oh, maybe I haven't gotten to the point where I can actually drop it. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. In any case, we have a few options. We can go servant damage, or we can go something like added fire. Realistically, what is my best bet? I don't reduce AoE, that's for sure. Do I want to face the fire? I could face the fire. But I'll just put minion damage for now. Please not have a 4 link or a 5 link rather. And then my damage should feel better. Finally, this is a 50%, and honestly, I'd like to support the restraint, but I can't. No, I can't. Okay, so there you go. Once I can, I will try to support both of them with restraints, get two 50% in there, and that'd be it. Can I just run through this area? by chance? How do I have passive, like Atlas passives before I unlock the Atlas tree? You don't need to just come at me, alright? I don't know what we're waiting for, but I'm gonna need this gate open. So the quicker y'all come at me, the better for me. I don't know. Support spell skills. Okay. I'm trolling then. Let's do fist to fire. There aren't enough support gems normally. So then that means we switch this to flammability. Or in this case, we can go elemental shock. What do we take next? Alright, effect doesn't seem like the best choice for my current stage. Not really. But I'm not sure what else I could take realistically. On the bright side, we're about to get to, we're not about to get to Kitava, but we're about to get preparation, and we aren't too far from Kitava. Radical Aura should be supports or an aura gem I try to use. Meet the defending Suns champion. Do I go aura effects? This is something that's actually very big, but I don't care about focus speed. This is big defensively, so we're going to take aura effects. For Iris, this would have been nice, but alas, I am not Iris. Brother, where were you when I was passing here? Is there anything else here that's purple? No? All right. Are there any sources of generic CDR I could get to where maybe preparation will always be 8 seconds? It's the only thing. And I can't get generic duration either, I don't think. Now I'm getting close to Kitava. I just need one more level up to preparation. Kitava is after the final boss of this area. Wait. How many zones are there before Kitava? I imagine not that many. Of course. No warning, just business, eh? All right. I don't remember these eyes being a part of this fight. Strength, int, res. I'd rather just have the passive regen, to be honest. Can't wear this because he has no energy. Oh, slightly better on the left one, eh? All right. First things first, we're actually going to switch this to we could use timid for hit damage, but I think I'd rather use scorch. Terrain of Malice. Preparation. It's not going to be perfect uptime, but it's better than what I currently have going on. Because now I no longer have to think about it. I think this is where I might be getting lonesome from. Cry of Divinity any good? Oh shit, it is. Minion damage regen. And then command. But the command portion is kind of meh. The regen is really nice, but this house survival has saved me a lot more times at this point. Memory of origin. Please tell me the second memory. I'm praying it is. Oh god, it's not. It's the one I already have. With preparation being as I want to say, I don't want to say shitty as it is early on, but shitty as it is early on. I guess I'll just manually press it on bosses if I need to. I guess I'll just do that. What do you mean you don't have enough XP to level up this kid? And why is it showing up on my bar? This is minion crit rating with minion damage, but honestly, it's fine, I guess. How am I printing so many memories? Is this normal for this dungeon itself? Does it just print memories? Also, all the cries of divinities, I need to actually check them. Oh. There's no roll range, it's just... Okay, fair. Oh, jeez. Let's kill these two rare, shall we? Lone survivor. If only one ring is equipped, injury buffer, additional regain interval, life regain, minus life regen speed. So you remove your regen for regain and injury buffer. It's not bad, I guess. Dude, how are we still getting 100% XP from here? The fuck is Lich? Indifference. 1% additional minion damage for every 5 remaining energy up to 50%. God forbid. Why do I want to stay? Why do I want to keep? No. Of the beating track is 95%. Still good. Wait, but 50% minion damage, additional damage is not bad. It's like having an extra link if we just keep 50 energy free. No, for every 5 remaining energy. Every 5, 1% for every 5. Which means to get the full 50%, you need to have 500 free energy? How the fuck are we meant to do that? Anyways, it might still be an old debating track angle, but I don't know yet. I'm thinking of the fire tree. I forget what the name is. Not that it doesn't have enough points. It doesn't have these points. Okay. Brother in Christ. Okay. If you won't be happy until I activate it, activates. Yeah. Just activate. We'll decide later. Finally, we hit the 99% mark. That means we're fucking out of here. I'm not gonna level up one more time. We're not doing that. Tired of seeing that area. After this zone comes Kitava. What does rock lizard skull look like? Isn't that what I'm wearing already? Yeah, so there's no reason to switch to it, eh? All right, Kitava time is coming. Kitava is the next boss if I remember correctly. Oh, we're already at Kitava. All right. My dude, why would you look at me? When I clicked the last time, I wasn't sure if I would die or if he would die, but I was confident one of us would. Okay, cool. We actually got... I think we got the next memory. So we can actually use our hero trait if we have unlocked it, which we have. So... for every 70 this deals additional damage. Isn't this the aren't where are the mechanical parts? I don't see them. Is it like a chance or 30% chance? Okay. Going to be scaling life now. What is up with... I can't see what the fuck is going on. We're just going to sort it since this wants to move mad. Oh my fucking god, man. All right, so we finished campaign like we wanted to. Um. Hmm. The fuck? I don't know what is up with the graphics there. Or maybe I just need to change zones. Hopefully that's all it is. Oh, Soundload is literally one of the first things you unlock. Chance for them to show up in your stages. Oasis coins to be replicated. Chance for one additional wave. Chance for one additional wave. Coins dropped replicated. Replicated. 2 empowered sand, which drop a lot of coins. More replication. They're all replication. Boss. Replicated. So this is replicated and this is elites. This is a boss. So this is, with the introduction of this, that is now a new boss that can spawn. So there's this, there's Aetherna, and those are the only bosses that can spawn. And you can then replicate them with Hunt, of course. Realistically, I want Embers, I think, the most. Additional bosses? Or should there's additional boss line and energy cores. So it's going to be Embers and energy cores, I think I will prioritize. I don't really need to prioritize beacons here. restrain. With restrain, I should be able to switch this to fearless. Slap on a restrain here as well. And Bob's your uncle. Well, I don't know if Bob's really your uncle, but it's working. It works. But it is league mechanic. Let's kill this guy first. I think Moto is actually pretty good for the season mechanic with the AoE we produce. Like the whole just like send it, just send. I think he's actually pretty good for it, unironically. All right, what are we doing? We'll take that for now. I still don't know what this is. This is life ES, this is life. This is ES life. Yeah, that's fine. I think it's time I start skilling some minion life as well. How much is there a max on it? It's just 1% for every 17 max life or ES a synthetic troop has. How much life does this do they have baseline? 1100. I was into the skill command for AoE, it seems. I'll take the embers. Thank you very much. All right, let's do the watcher, and then once the watcher, oh god, we have two more to go. Okay, let's go. What did I think was 2? Recommendation. What filter are people using? Applicable stage, early game. I guess I'll just look at D1 Iris. Fruits. The last one, Watcher, and then we can end stream. To this day, I'm not fully sure what we do with the coins. I've just been storing them. Well, eventually I'll figure it out, I guess. Hopefully. We have not bad gear here. You're fucked. It's gonna be rough if I can actually use that. But I will use what I'm currently wearing. I'm going to dismantle everything I'm currently holding on to. Because, you know, you're no good. All right, with this, we have finished campaign. And we finished campaign and we finished our first time mark. So now we're in time mark 2. We can go ahead and end stream now. Let's just pick our last guy, who is none of these, to be honest. Probably sound like this. Yeah, this guy. And then while on the pack spirits page, we still have the same pack spirits. Oh, yeah, it keeps from last season. Oh, that's kind of convenient. I like it. I like it a lot. That's an extra point right there. I'm gonna miss things at this rate if they're going to fill up my screen with reds like this. Hopefully they don't keep doing it. All right. That's gonna be it for now. I'll be back tomorrow with some PoE and some TLI. We're gonna be doing half and half, I believe. But yeah, should be fun. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate y'all. I will be back then. Till then,